in it easy right now, and I hope he's taking my word seriously. I have nothing to do with humble J man, Lee Veltman. I don't know what a humble J man is. I don't know, dude. What are you talking about? Yeah, let's talk about the Honor Network again there, Lee. I don't know who's in the Honor Network because I don't know anything about the Honor Network. As far as I know about the Honor Network, they were a group of people that were kind of calling out and bringing attention to Sandy Hook denying trolls. That's what my interpretation of the Honor Network is, or my knowledge. I don't know who's in it. I don't know anything about it, but you're associating it to me. Yeah, you want my address? It's P.O. Box 27. Know my fucking address? Do a goddamn Google search. I'm out there, dude. It's not hard to find. I've been doxxed over and over and over by my government. You think I give a fuck what some internet troll is saying? Put it out there. I'm gonna put your information out there. My information's already out there. I'm still waiting for him to bring up Texas. That was interesting. Oh, I told them to stop pretending where my like they don't know where my heart is. That's my combo. I don't know anything about the pickle Christmas tree. I make Christmas pickles and put them in Christmas trees. You know what a hook denier is. Stop playing stupid. I'm gonna need my waiters. Who's Omni and who's Remsey? I have no idea who these people are. Well, I know who the Sentinels are, but they're a bunch of fucking assholes. I don't give a fuck about those people. You know what a hook denier is. You're playing stupid, fucking idiot. Yeah, you're real funny there, Velvet. Oh, how does it connect to Dan Cromer? Because wasn't Dan Cromer writing for Wolfgang? Oh, Mr. Pickles, here he goes again with this Mr. Pickles shit. You are paranoid, Lee. There ain't nobody sucking anybody's dicks, Jolly. If you think I'm working with Aaron, Tams, Brenda, Kim, you're as retarded as Defango.
The time has just come.
Lee, he's always just trying to be civil, isn't he? I'm sorry, did I miss the part about Texas yet? I'm still trying. It's funny you say rest in peace. You say rest in peace, Doshi, and then I seen a video pop up with a hashtag that says rest in peace, Doshi. It's interesting. It's interesting because you're the only one that I would know of that says rest in peace, Doshi. But I'm not trying to make any connections or anything. That would be a little paranoid, right?
But it doesn't matter when you're exploiting drug-hungry cougars to spread your terrorism around.
No sad fishing going on around here. I don't need your money. I don't need your donation. I have a well-established business. I've been in business for 20 years. And I'll actually be able to do my custom work for these people online live while they watch. Just as soon as I get rid of some scumbags around here. Shaking off those fleas. I'm taking your advice, Veltman. I'm shaking off those fleas, buddy. Again, shake off the fleas. When you write in the fucking every chat on the back of a dingo. Give me a fucking break, dude. Again, you're more than happy to interrupt the stream and stop me whenever you're ready. And we can talk about this like two adults. It's up to you, man. Okay, people were doxxed and swatted and signed up for bogus websites. I'm sorry that happened to them. People are shitty, I guess. I mean, they do what they do. Yeah, I was in Defango's Discord, but I didn't even go into Defango's Discord until somewhere probably at the end of 2020. And didn't even have Discord. I didn't understand Discord. It's still too hard for me to use. I'm like, what the hell's going on here? I was never in a Unirox Discord. I remember you actually giving me shit. I actually remember you giving me shit in Unirock's chat when I was calling out Unirock for using the black sun symbology in his little busy fucking MK Ultra video interludes. I asked him why are you using this black sun symbology when all that shit at Christchurch was going down? And you kind of deterred me away from questioning him more. Remember that, Veltman? Remember telling me how the black sun symbology didn't mean what I was thinking that it was meaning? I'll assume you don't remember that. You know who does? This kid right here. I remember that. I remember that. Did I miss the part about Texas, or do I gotta rewind? I want to know why you're talking about my life from 2012. That's what I want to know. Where'd all the chatters go? Please chime in. Can't handle the pickle, huh? I'm trying to actually work here, man. I'm trying to finish an order, but these fuckers got me pissed off. And they won't, he doesn't have the audacity to call me. But I'm the coward. It's okay, you don't have to open it, Jolly. We gave it out earlier in the stream that you guys killed. You know what the hook comment is. I'm not working with Tomorrow Wolf or Lisa Lake or Aaron Victor Cox. I'm not working with them, Lee Veltman. So keep talking. No quarter. Exactly what you're getting here is no quarter. You're the coward, Lee Veltman. Who's running from drones? What are you talking about? You bust out the screenshots. You gotta bust out the screenshots. Who wants to be nice to Blazin? Who's Blazin ever nice to? Blazin's only nice to you if you know you're sympathetic to her. Oh, here we go. Oh, who ran from the state of Texas? Because I was in a... Who told you about that story? Because I would like to know that. You want to know why I left Texas, Veltman? I left Texas because I was burglarized, Veltman. I was fucking burglarized when I was moving. You ever been burglarized, Veltman? You ever feel unsafe in your home, Veltman? Not knowing if people are gonna come back to take the rest of your shit? Oh, so does it make sense, Veltman? Wow, I feel like a targeted individual because maybe I was targeted because I was moving a house and people seen an opportunity to go and rifle through my shit and take whatever the fuck they wanted to take? Is that why I left? Is that why I left Texas, Veltman? Here, let's go back. Let's go back and listen to the rest of it because I think you said something about a gimp suit. Oh, I chose to be a carp fisher. I don't know what the fuck that even is. The fuck is a carp fisher? This is fucking bullshit, dude. You two are so fucking wrong. It's unbelievable how wrong you guys are. Oh, I guess he got that information from somebody else. But I remember I told the story of why I left Texas on my stream. I was.
Okay. Wow, that was crazy.
Tom Buster is trying to get in there.
Hey, get in where you fit in.
Come on now. Lucky she's got such a vacuum in her accounts to pull out. Sorry, Cams. Trying to put a hex on you or anything.
Alright, hold on a second now.
Oh, that's a
My
friend.
arm just went cold. My arm just went cold. No, we gotta do it.
Well, they do that good, don't they? She's been practicing for a minute.
Hell will freeze over before I even open that to get it.
Oh, this is where I told them that I put her number in Twitter and they can call me up and handle this like adults.
Okay, so you didn't explain your little hook comment there, buddy. And how are we the cowards when we're not working with Tamara Wolf, Lisa
I'm not
Wade,
either.
and Aaron Victor fucking Cox?
I'm not
Run
either.
in your mouth, buddy. I'll keep talking too.
Keep talking, Veltman.
Oh, wow.
No,
Because you're
buddy.
completely wrong, dude. You're completely wrong.
So there's that guilt by association thing again. Wow. So me and Glastro are working together because I like to watch his stream. He's in Alaska. Makes some good, he makes some good, oh, I might need to adjust levels here just a little bit for the StreamYard. Change it around. Wow, interesting. So, wow, me and Glastro are working together because I like to watch his streams. All right. He's about to end here in a minute. What we're going to do, you guys, thanks for joining in. We've got some stuff to play that I've found. All right, we got a solidified pattern. Apparently, Glastro, this is part 3 for today, and the second one that I was watching, he got struck. Same thing as what I got struck for yesterday, and we'll be going into that a little bit more. I can't say, you're not supposed to say exactly what you just got struck for because then you'll get struck again. Just like what happened with the Mike True 2020 little 101 video a little while back. Yeah, that's some pretty serious stuff. We're going to be changing around here in a minute. He's almost done here. Let's keep going. Wow, dude.
See, that's why I hate this.
Those screenshots matter. You're right, Blazin. Those screenshots do matter. And I saw that. Here for 2 hours almost, and I haven't seen people try to be nice to you today, Blazin. Jolly and I are working with Blazin.
What?
Watch on your own screen. Who ran from the state of Texas because they thought they were a targeted individual?
Mm.
Didn't tell me about that story till about a month and a half ago.
Oh.
You want to talk about
Let's talk about what?
Seward Hot Glass.
Let's talk about Seward Hot Glass. Yes, that's me.
Right.
She didn't remember his name.
Oh no.
Funny things.
Hmm.
Well, they could remember she used to get trolled by someone.
Who?
No.
Who's
There was a lawsuit over some gimpware.
Lawsuit over some gimpware, Veltman? Hold on.
What do I?
Hold on. Lawsuit over some gimpware? What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about, dude? A lawsuit over gimpware? What are you talking about, dude? Seriously. I'm done playing your stupid fucking stream. And, you know, I'm gonna give you some time. I'm gonna go ahead and give you some time to go ahead and call me up, okay? I'm gonna give you some time to go ahead and call me up, and we're gonna straighten this shit out. And if you don't, I'm actually feeling a little bit weird, and I probably will go to the police with this matter.
It's the only way you
So,
can protect yourself from getting
There's
swatted.
that.
That's what they
Have a
want.
nice-
That's what they want. They want to get you swatted. Motherfuckers, you. Oh, we're gonna bring it. There you go, right
Lee
here.
Veltman.
Another one.
Your name, literally, on the internet is Lee Veltman. Now you got me all fucking sounding like a Looney Tune.
Let's go back. We're gonna play this from the beginning. Watch this. This one, for instance, really weird, popped up because of the algorithms and Lee Pleatherman watching one of my channels. This pops up. You know, you see how the algorithms work for you sometimes. There you go. I just found this yesterday.
Good
Enjoy.
morning, good evening, and good afternoon, my beautiful people. How's everybody doing today? It is Wednesday.
Chat. I'll put that in the chat. This is a video. I didn't know I was on freaking mute with the microphone. Name of this title of this is Lee Veltman and Company, L&C Links and Connections. They're larping it up that they're part of L&C or something like that. But anyways, we'll be playing this 40. It's interesting how I found this. Okay. Apparently Lee's been watching one of my other channels, and this popped up as a recommendation video. Just the other day I found it. Isn't that funny? You know how the algorithms work and help you out sometimes. There you go. Have fun.
PJ, I hope you don't have to turn your sound down, but I'm extra today. I'm super duper loud. I am twiggered. Apparently I am twiggered, you guys.
She's gonna. There will be some pops and clicks on this. She's pissed. It's
So let
about
me give you
from 5 months ago.
And make sure that you guys have the time to come in here. Please, if you can, if you wouldn't mind liking, sharing, and make sure you're subscribed to the channel so that you can get my content when it comes out. Hi, Nezzy Pie. Hi, Hannah. Hi, Amy. Lisa Lake. Good to see you. Hormonal Rage. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for being here. I am really putting a trigger warning because I'm going to be screaming. I'm going to be telling you what all occurred today. Here's my screenshots of all of the transactions and the back and forth. And I'm just going to read it straight out to you because This is my experience and my experience only. So, I'm not speaking on behalf of anybody else. Hi, Layla. Good to see you. I'm speaking for myself, and I'm speaking for only myself. There's a lot of people involved. I'm trying to get comfortable, you guys. I'm so sorry. But there's a lot of people involved in this whole mess, chaos, group of people. I don't even know what to call it anymore. But let me get started, okay? Take a deep breath. For those of you guys that follow along and that are in the anti-Cajun community, the truther community, the community between Steve McRae and Unirock, they've basically infiltrated every community that I know of. And these people that I refer to is mainly Lee Veltman, okay? Lee Veltman is an individual that is single, and I'm saying this just for backup information in case you guys need some factual information to make your own decision. I will never tell you guys to just follow what I say. Do your research, try and see if what I'm saying is truthful just by doing your own research. And that's how I would do things. So I'm just suggesting to you that you do things the same way. But what has been happening, okay? I feel like I gotta start from the very beginning, because the reason that I had any interactions with Lee was because he was upset that my friend Hannah Banana would not respond to his messages. He wanted to have private phone calls with her, and he wanted her to speak to him on the phone. So I guess he figured the next best thing would be to contact her friend, me, and get me on the phone, which I did. I got on the phone with him probably 2 times, maybe 3 max, and he's very aggressive when he gets upset because you don't understand what he's saying. He yells, and he yells a lot. And so I can see why it probably most likely 99% triggered Hannah into never wanting to speak to him ever again. But that's my perspective. This is not me speaking on behalf of Hannah. This is not me giving any information other than what I personally witnessed and what I personally feel as for the shit that's happening and how I'm relating to it and how I'm responding to it, okay? And so, again, this individual that's the problem is Lee Veltman, okay? So, those of you guys that are in the communities that I mentioned earlier, I'm certain you have seen this individual. And usually when he comes, and he wanted her to speak to him on the phone. So I guess he figured the next best thing would be to contact her friend, me, and Lisa Lake, good to see you. Hormonal Rage, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much for being here. I am really putting a trigger warning because I'm going to be screaming. I'm going to be telling you what all occurred today. Here's my screenshots of all of the transactions and the back and forth. And I'm just going to read it straight out.
All right, so I just had to do a line swap out. I completely swapped around the lines here, so we've got audio only with visuals. So
Hi, Layla.
Yeah,
Good to see you.
a little more pleasant
I'm speaking for
visuals here.
myself,
Not
and I'm
that
speaking
I'm trying to
for
blast the
only
girl on the
myself.
screen. She's a little
There's
pissed.
a lot of people involved.
So
I'm
we're
trying
just
get
going
comfortable,
to
you guys. I'm
audio.
so
We
sorry.
saw the proof
But
of the
there's a
chat
lot
log,
of people
so
involved in this whole
I went back a little bit.
mess, chaos, group of people. I don't even know what to call it anymore. But let me get started, okay? Take a deep breath. For those of you guys that follow along and that are in the anti-Cajun community, the truther community, the community between Steve McRae and Unirock, they've basically infiltrated every community that I know of. And these people that I refer to is mainly Lee Veltman, okay? Lee Veltman is an individual that is single, and I'm saying this just for backup information in case you guys need some factual information to make your own decision. I will never tell you guys to just follow what I say. Do your research, try and see if what I'm saying is truthful just by doing your own research. And that's how I would do things. So I'm just suggesting to you that you do things the same way. But what has been happening, okay? I feel like I gotta start from the very beginning, because the reason that I had any interactions with Lee was because he was upset that my friend Hannah Banana would not respond to his messages. He wanted to have private phone calls with her, and he wanted her to speak to him on the phone. So I guess he figured the next best thing would be to contact her friend, me, and get me on the phone, which I did. I got on the phone with him probably 2 times, maybe 3 max. And he's very aggressive when he gets upset because you don't understand what he's saying. He yells, and he yells a lot. And so I can see why it probably most likely 99% triggered Hannah into never wanting to speak to him ever again. But that's my perspective. This is not me speaking on behalf of Hannah. This is not me giving any information other than what I personally witnessed and what I personally feel as for the shit that's happening and how I'm relating to it and how I'm responding to it, okay? And so, again, this individual that's the problem is Lee Veltman, okay? So, those of you guys that are in the communities that I mentioned earlier, I'm certain you have seen this individual. And usually when he comes, it's him and another individual. Her name is Jolly Bridgeburner, and she is his #1 enabling psycho, co-partner, co-conspirator, whatever you want to call her. She is his butt cheek. She follows him around. She does what he wants, and she just does all of his enabling. Like if he says jump, she'd say how high, and then she would proceed to jump. And that's, again, my perspective. I'm not telling any information as factual information because I truly don't even know these people. That's what's crazy about all of this. I don't know these people in real life. This is the internet, okay? And so you got all that out of the way. That's the main base story of how I was introduced. The guy wanted to talk to Hannah. He couldn't get to her, so he thought he would get to her through me. And I tried. I really tried. I had 2 or 3 phone conversations with him where I was trying to understand him. I was trying to understand what he was trying to get at. I was trying to understand what his message was. At one point, he wanted to do a show with me. He wanted me to interview him. And I'm like, dude, if I'm going to interview you, I need to know what it is that you're going to speak about in this interview. And he couldn't tell me what it was. And so I'm like, my mind is blown. Like, why do you want to do an interview if you can't even simply tell me what it is you want to be interviewed on? Like, hello? And I'm getting flustered because it's insanity, you guys. It's insanity. So for those of you guys, I keep getting off track, but for those of you guys that have seen Lee Veltman and Jolly Bridgeburner in chats together, they are usually speaking only to themselves or mainly to themselves. They will say hello to everybody, being polite and, you know, hey, how are you doing? Good to see you, that kind of thing. But after the initial hellos, they go right on into, oh, you know about the mole kids and the blah, blah, blah. And they go into their whole little world of back and forth and chatting. And 99% of that audience in that particular chat has no, and I'm going to curse. Hopefully I don't get demonetized. I do need a little bit of extra help with YouTube, which is why I do YouTube. People that tell you they don't do YouTube for the extra little bit of cash are liars. I'm sorry. It helps a lot with like little tiny bills that, you know, it just helps. But
I'm listening to the back line doing stuff. She said a minute ago that he was trying to get on her channel to do an interview or something, but Lee wouldn't tell her what he wanted to talk about. Well, it's because he wanted to go on there and just do a slander campaign, and that's what they need to do. I don't know if it's because of her ego, some butthurtness, or the Aquino effect, for Slowenbergers to slander people. You know what I'm saying? But interesting that Lee, I think, actually made it on one of my panels, maybe. Or was that OG Juan Kenobi? I don't know. I think they both spurged out pretty quick and left. Let's just put it that way. Just same with the Finding Freedom Live guy, where he's, you know, just spurging, going down the 3 talking point list and keep it going and don't let him answer any questions. Just keep a narrative going. That's why Lee, a few minutes ago, this woman said, PJ said that he wanted to do an interview, but he wouldn't tell her what he wanted to talk about. Interesting, huh? That's because he wanted to do a slander campaign. Let's just keep going.
hopefully I don't get demonetized on this video because I didn't get paid this month, so it's okay. But let me take a breath again, because like I'm saying, this is so frustrating, because it's like these people are insane. And so how do you talk to people rationally that are not sane, unless you have to go part insane yourself in order to have a conversation with that insane person? It's just how it works. And I don't have that capability. Hey, thank you for the super chat, Chronic. But I don't have that capability to go to that level of insanity. And you'll see, because I'm going to read the transcript from where I come into the chat. And this is today. This happened today. You guys can go look at it for yourself. It is on BX Beast Boys backup channel, Garfield Speaks, okay? And it is a stream titled T-Spiracy, Anti-KJ Community, and Roadhog, and Real Entertainment interview and his thoughts on those topics, okay? So you can go there and you can look at all of these, and you can see that everything that I've got here is verbatim what got said. And so I just want to explain to you why I feel how I feel, and why I feel these people are straight up insane. They need help. They need to go to the mental asylum. And I'm going to tell you all about it here. And this, I want to make sure you guys are aware, this is not the first time this has occurred. Now, if I went off and started snapping like this over one occurrence, I would be the crazy one, okay? But this type of back and forth from these two individuals happens in every single chat that they go in. It used to happen in Charlotte stream. It happens in EKC stream. It happens in BX Beast Boy stream. It happens in Roadhog stream. I personally witnessed it and kept my mouth shut. And those of you guys that know me know keeping my mouth fucking shut is close to impossible, because I'm biting my tongue. I'm writing things and I'm erasing things, and I'm writing things and I'm erasing things. And I'm like, ignore it, ignore it. These people want you to react, ignore it. And they do. And this is going to prove to you that they do want me to react. And I'm going to tell you exactly what they're doing. And just wait, okay? So I'll get started in reading this, because I've got about 30 minutes. And with the way this is going, I could seriously go on and on about what the hell has been going on. Mind you, again, this may not sound that bad to somebody. But think about this type of stalking and harassment and poking at somebody on a whole nother level, because it happened for months in several people's chats with several people watching it. And I know you guys, some of you guys in chats know exactly what I'm talking about, because you've seen it. You've seen the two of them converse in a chat log somewhere, and you're like, what the fuck are these people talking about? Nobody knows, but nobody has the nerve or the, it's almost like people feel bad for them because they're slow. So they're not going to approach them and be like, hey, you guys, what are you talking about? You fucking weirdos, right? I'm not the one. I will tell you how it is. And especially once you get me to this point, because I've been quiet. I've been kind. I've been tippy-toed around them. I've been watching them come into chat and leaving because I don't feel like looking at their bullshit. And I've also been sitting there politely having back and forth with them while I've been a mod on certain channels, and I've just been, brushing it off as if it's nothing. And it's nothing. For the most part, it is nothing, because you cannot get to my psyche, and you cannot get to my mental health, and you cannot upset me unless I allow you to. And today, you got me for 5 minutes, but just long enough for me to do this stream, explain how I feel and what I feel has gone down, and then you're going to be dead to me yet again. Okay? So we're going to start reading, okay? This chat starts at the toggle mark timestamp of 1859. For those of you guys that want to play along and look at the actual evidence of what's gone down. Lee Veltman is discussing Real Entertainment News, which, shout out to him. He's done nothing to me. He said some shit that I don't agree with, but I've straight up told him, hey, that was a shitty thing to say. And otherwise, he's had my back, and I'm going to shout him out. And for those of you guys that aren't in agreement, that is okay. I love all of you guys. But this was a stream about Real Entertainment. He was doing an interview, and so in the beginning, they're talking about some of the stuff that Real was saying, and they're trying to poke fun at him. Lee Veltman says, do you ask about the cats in a bit? I wondered how twiggered he gets, okay? This is a 50 plus 60-year-old man, and he's spelling out the word triggered as Twiggered. Twiggered. What are you, 5? You're 5, aren't you? That stint that you had where you had shrooms on your bus and you got caught up and had a freaking charge, that might have really messed up your brain. I'm sorry. And I'm okay. So then he says, props. Jolly Bridge Burner says, no, don't go twiggering anyone for the love of all things holy, which actually really means, hey, keep twiggering somebody so I can have a laugh at them, and keep poking at people so that they get upset and that we have content, which we'll be back to that. So then I come in, not even noticing that they are discussing things back and forth in the chat, because I opened the stream because I saw Real Entertainment News, an interview, and he's a friend of mine. And so I'm like, okay, I'm going to watch this interview. And so I come in at 2020 timestamp and say, oh, hell. Jolly Bridge Burner says 33 of them, talking about the cats again. Lee Veltman says too many in one apartment, but that's another discussion. Jolly Bridge Burner says, speaking of feral cats, which she right there is referring to me coming into chat and saying, oh hell, which was in regards to what was being said on the stream. So now she's brought me into it and saying, speaking of feral cats. Okay. Lee Veltman, hope they keep the same energy, Jolly Bridge Burner. Puss. Okay. Jolly Bridge Burner. Indeed, Lee. So I say, that's how he networks. Speaking to Garfield or BX, because BX was saying, why did you tag me on all those videos and all those promotions you were trying to do? And he was explaining, Real was explaining to him that that's how he gets the word out. And that's how he gets to network. And that's how he does his marketing. I mean, I bet it was common sense. Everybody gets so butthurt over little things like, oh, he tagged me in his post. And that's how he gets attention, dude. That's how his streams got attention. So anyways, then Lee Veltman says, holy moly. Then he says, Jolly Bridge Burner, those dang LNCs going to come back around fast with the unitards and Simp 19, and I'm here for all of it. Okay. Now, I already have questions, okay? Because what is LNC? I know what a CND is, like a cease and desist. Please somebody put in chat what an LNC is. Like a DNC, an RNC, like what is an LNC? Can somebody please tell me what an LNC is? Because I have no idea. And these people are trying to have a conversation with me here in the stream earlier, and I'm like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, people. I have no clue. So, then he mentions unitards, which he calls anybody that's ever been associated with Unirock a unitard, which he was a unitard. So, hello? Is anybody home? Is there anybody in your brain? I can't. I'm like, woosah, you guys, woosah. So, he says, holy moly, he says, those dang LNCs are going to come back around fast with the unitards and Simp 19, and I'm here for it. Is he talking about Agent 19? Because I've never even seen a single video about Agent 19. Hi, OG. Good to see you, buddy. You're going to be mentioned here shortly, too. I got to get into this because apparently because I have people in my chat that talk to me, and apparently the people that comment in my comment section, it makes me the cult leader or the member of the cult with all of you guys, and we're out somewhere planning some sort of rebellious act against Lee Veltman or something. It's driving me insane because I'm the type of person that I need to know what something is. And if you cannot explain it to me, which he can't, I've specifically asked him, Lee Veltman, we've had conversations on the phone, my dude, and I've specifically asked you, what is this? What does this mean? oh, well, you gotta know about the links and connections and the people from Pizzagate and how they relate to the Q-tards and how the dungeons and the chains and whips and motherfucker, I have no idea what you're talking about. For the average person, for the love of God, these people are insane. Okay, so Jolly Bridgeburner says, sure do, Veltman. Funny how that works. Lee Veltman says, good point there, Carrie. And then I say, he didn't get used. He did what he wanted to do, in my opinion. And that was in relations to BX saying that he feels that Real Entertainment was used to push his content based on what the women wanted him to do, and that he was used, and then that they dropped him and left him alone. And I don't believe that was the case, because I think that, to me personally, Real Entertainment News does what he wants. There's been plenty of times where him and I had gotten back into it and gone back and forth with each other, because I would say something and he would be like, girl, who do you think you are? I'm not doing what you want me to do. So for me, knowing him personally, I know for a fact that he's not going to just be used like that. He's not the type of person. That's just my opinion, and that's what I witnessed. So he says, Lee Veltman says, I lost my spot. Thank you for the $4.99. And Jolly Bridgeburner says, yeah, I don't disagree. Still don't make any of it right. Lee says, oh, like others did, PJ. Glad it is fair to use sock accounts online. Who used the sock account? Please tell me. Because if you're referring to some random other people that you've pissed off on the other side of the internet that made sock accounts against you, you can't say that it has anything to do with me. Because first of all, I don't know who the fuck you're talking to. I have no idea what these socks accounts are and who they are and where they came from or what their names were even. And you just can't. You guys, this is insane. Okay. So then, there's a bunch of emojis, so it's hard to read because like right here there's an emoji, and the important emojis I did write out because I wanted you guys to know that, you know, she put a fish line on a hook in the perfect spot where it was like, oh, we're getting you to do what we want you to do, if that makes sense. So Jolly Bridgeburner says, yeah, that's a good example right there. Lee says, Jolly Bridgeburner, karma is coming. Do you see how they just talk to each other? It's like there could be 500 people in chat, and Jolly Bridge and Lee Veltman literally just go back and forth and talk to each other only. It's like they're the antisocial kids that sit in the corner and only converse with themselves, and everybody else is chopped liver, and they're talking about their Pokemon cards that they got 50 years ago that are just extremely important, and just don't fucking bother them because they're Looney Tunes. So, karma is coming, and I said to Lee Veltman, what are you talking about? I have no clue what you're going on about, okay? Jolly Bridgeburner comes in, stepping in big mad for her Lee Veltman because she's the savior of them all. She says, ruh-oh, that bitch has sharp fangs too. Who has sharp fangs? Okay. So then she puts that fish on the hook emoji at Lee Veltman, and Lee Veltman says, not shocked. You didn't get a lot of things before Preacher Boy and many others, but hope you keep the same energy, and go ahead and put that video on Jolly and I back up, PJ. All right. I had to fix myself, because on that note, listen up. Lee Veltman, I know you're fucking watching me, because you're obsessed. You're obsessed with everybody that's on the internet, apparently. You have no fucking chill, and so I know you're up here watching me. I will not put shit back up. Do not tell me what the fuck to do. You don't control me. You don't scare me. You do not intimidate me. And you don't tell me what the fuck to do. I took a video down, and it won't ever be back up, buddy. So, then, where was I? I hate this. I keep coming back to the page, and it's just like, yeah. Preacher Boy, I've never had any conversations with anybody in regarding to Preacher Boy. I knew he was related to some Katie drama that I didn't pay attention to because I really can't stand Katie. I can't stand all this back and forth within the Katie community. I pointed out some stuff that I didn't like that was going on with the anti-KJ people more than I pointed out stuff that Katie was doing. So I'm technically an anti of the antis, okay? So I said, Lee, you are legit stalking level. I'm not putting up with this ish, and I was trying to be respectful in the chat and not curse, so I put ish. You are insane. Coming into every chat, name dropping everyone and adding them together somehow. I am, and most people cannot follow your insanity. Okay? So Lee says, too late for someone to walk it back now, Jolly Bridge Burner. And then Lee Veltman says, good, PJ. Not like Synth, Donut, and many more aren't involved. Involved in what? What are we involved in? Because last time I checked, I don't even think Synth follows my channel. Because Synth is friends with Hannah or OG. That makes him involved with some shit that I'm involved in? No! That's not how this fucking works! That's not how any of this works, my dude! And Donut, because he comes on my channel and says hello? We're all involved. We're involved in what? Spit it the fuck out already. If we're involved in some massive... Just... Okay. So I say, get out of 2017 and get a life. For the love of God, you are really pathetic. I can say what I want to say. That is how I feel. You need help. I don't know those people, Lee. Please get help. So then Lee starts getting some shit from some of the people that are in the chat because they're like, what are you guys doing? Can you take this somewhere else? Can you not argue about this kind of stuff? We don't know what this is about. I don't understand what's happening. And so he starts getting some backlash from the people that are in this chat. And he says, I'll behave. So Jolly comes in because she can't not behave and says, it won't stop them from trying, though. How many times they gonna lie, spin, and defame and deflect? They think everyone forgets history. What fucking history? For the love of God! What history? From 2017? Let the fucking shit go, man! Why are you holding on to shit from 2017? Did somebody hurt you? Oh, did somebody hurt you? Oh, fuck, man, this is like a 60-year-old grown-ass fucking man. Okay, so then Lee says, yeah, like you don't know Yaya and Billy. And trust me, I am good. Okay, Billy says hello and chats in my chat sometimes. I know Billy. I know of Billy. But what is Billy involved in? Where are we connecting here? Like, what the fuck? This insanity, you guys. I'm at a point where enough is enough. And I will call this shit out if I have to print out scripts like this from every single fucking chat they go in and they start shit talking me and my friends. I will fucking call them out for the rest of my life because I don't fucking play this shit. So, Lee Veltman says the stuff about Billy and Yaya. I say, get help. Lee Veltman, your shroom use has rotted your brain. Get help. So, I said, stop going into every chat and talking about shit from 2017. Get help. I said, because someone chats in my chat, I know them. Oh my God, seriously, you're in hell. You're insane. Get some help. Lee Veltman says, Jolly Bridge Burner, and has a fire emoji in it. Like they've done fired this up and like they're just so excited that, you know. So, then Jolly Bridge Burner says, won't be long and somebody will be running off to go get their buddies with their troll and clone accounts in one or both of our names, Lee Veltman. Bitch, you are not important! Nobody gives a fuck what your name is. I know what your name for months. I don't give a shit. Nobody cares about you. And Lee Veltman, your name, literally, on the internet, is Lee Veltman. Now you got me all fucking sounding like a Looney Tune. So, I said, Owen Jolly, you're not helping, enabling this lunatic. So then Lee says, OG called me on Christmas. PJ, keep thinking the stuff with Uni, Freddie, China Duh, and many more will keep the same energy. What? All right, let me see if I can get this to go here so you guys can see what this says, because it's not even a proper sentence. All right. Let's see if you guys can see this. This part where it says, OG called me on Christmas. PJ's Not So Secret Diary. Hold on. Keep thinking, and your old friend PJ. Okay, I messed that up. I messed that all up, you guys. It says, OG called me on Christmas, PJ. Keep thinking the stuff with Uni, Freddie, China Duh, and many more will keep the same energy. Keep thinking what? Keep thinking what? What am I thinking? I'm thinking that you're a fucking Looney Tune. Okay. Jolly says, only a bunch of lunatics I'm seeing being enabled is by you and your old friends, PJ. My old friends? What old friends? If they're friends, they're either current friends or they're enemies. What do you mean, old friends? What the fuck are you talking about? This girl, you gotta excuse me. Okay. And I'm sorry, I'm not looking at chat with my, it's sideways. Billy, you're missing a lot. You're gonna have to rewind. You were already mentioned. It's just, yeah. So, OG called me at Christmas. Okay, and Jolly says, only bunch of lunatics I'm seeing enable is by you and your friends, PJ. Your old friends, PJ. So they're not my new friends. So does that mean we're still friends, or like, how does that work? And then she says, just saying, glad more people are seeing it though, PJ. What are they seeing? What are they seeing? That you're a fucking lunatic? That you talk about me and other random people and connect them together somehow in every fucking stream that you go in that has nothing to do with that? That's what people are seeing? Yeah, that's what a lot of people are seeing. You're right. So, I said, they've been doing this in every chat because at this point, I'm getting some kickback from some of the mods in BX's chat, and I'm also getting some subs that are in that chat telling me to chill out, to take a Xanax, to stop being all crazy, because what I'm saying apparently is just so crazy, okay? Well, I said, they've been doing this in every single chat that they're in, and I'm tired of it, because it's been at least 6 months, if not a year, that I've literally watched these two individuals go in every single chat that they participate in. I mean, they can go and watch the Sunday church mass, and they would be in that fucking chat talking about some China Duh and unitards and fucking mole kids, and fuck, man, it hurts my brain, you guys. It hurts my brain. So Lee Veltman says, not like Mod X and them won't have more to say real soon, and many others. Okay, so that touched me a little bit, because everybody that knows me and that's followed me knows that myself and Moderate Extremist, and I'm not gonna cry, but we used to be really good friends. I considered him my brother. I love him still dearly. We got into a kerfuffle. We got into a tiff. We didn't see eye to eye for a while, but I have a very soft heart for Moderate, and so for him, I believe he knows that. I believe Lee Veltman knows that I have a soft heart for Moderate, and I believe that he's saying this just right here just to make me have that extra kick to the gut, okay? It says, I'm gonna read it one more time, not like Mod Extreme and them won't have more to say really soon with many others. Well, what else are they going gonna say, because bring it the fuck on. Okay? So I said, I don't really know OG, and therefore, that, again, is not about me. Let it the fuck go. Jolly says, was quite the call, too, PJ. He should have rage quit before he did, knowing the call was being recorded. Lee Veltman says, you made a hit video on us and we're the wrong ones? Okay, hypocrites. First of all, your video that is no longer up was in response to yours and Jolly's 500th video, where you dropped keywords like banana and Wrangler and the donut gang and the unitards. And so in order for us to feel like we have some sort of power and some sort of ability to respond to your stupid ass, yes, we did a stream. We did a stream where we talked about how we had this and this experience with you, and we shared about what had gone down and what our perspective was, and therefore, yes, we did that stream. But in response, you threatened to show revenge porn to some.
What was that? What was that? Who's doing some revenge porning? Wait a minute.
And therefore, yes, we did that stream. But in response, you threatened to show revenge porn to somebody. So if you don't like getting called out, and if you don't like being the bad guy, you need to stop fucking.
Is Lee maybe doing some revenge porning to get other streams shut down too? Oh, maybe he's working with PDF to doing some revenge porning so he can they can blame people like maybe What's Truth, AC, Asmar. Whether they've done it or not themselves is not the question. The question is there a rogue porn bomber in the background that's a sicko in Oklahoma? You know what I'm saying? Wow, okay, good catch there, sister.
Being a shit person, okay? Because everybody one by one is going to start seeing how shitty of a person you are, and you're going to have nothing to fall back on.
Let's go to some clips. We'll finish this off. We'll play two. We'll keep going for a minute. We'll play two. Hey, let's jump over to this right here. What do we got?
I'm tired of getting threatened with false fucking lawsuits, cease and desist and stuff that never happened.
Uh-huh.
Like I'm saying is that they've got videos on their channel mirroring us, saying we're slandering Aaron V. Cox, when Aaron V. Cox has got how many fucking sock accounts using my picture?
Yeah.
See how they're trying to blame how many sock accounts? I'll put the one I have in the chat in a minute. Since he likes it so much. There might even be some more clips over there. It's one. And when I use it, it's just to blast him every so often. I don't have time like they do. Let's go back.
Never happened.
Yeah.
Like I'm saying is that they've got videos on their channel mirroring us, saying we're slandering Aaron V. Cox, when Aaron V. Cox has got how many fucking sock accounts using my picture?
Yeah.
By the way, you'll see on the picture that when you change the original content of the artwork or worked art, okay, which would be his picture, but when you change that, it becomes fair use. It's like a remix, like when you do a remix for a song. Okay, right? Hey, I'll show you guys in a minute.
Yeah, how many? And actually, it's not your picture, it's recopyrighted picture. It's not your picture straight up there, dinkus.
But he'll still go around and cry about it, huh? Here, let's go to this next one. What's going on here?
Blue Yeti team we're just trolling. It's all in good fun.
Yeah, it's not so fun when it's happening all day, every fucking day, everywhere you go.
Wow, that's a serious projection. Oh, these other people are trolling. Oh, yeah, they're doing it everywhere they go. No, it looks like you guys are. Just saying.
Yep, but if they want to keep mentioning the Attorney General of Texas and the Attorney General of Oklahoma, I'm good with that. Please keep doing that, Sugar. Go ahead and mention Ken Paxton, Shadowbox Strategies, Ed Batowski, Jocelyn Raddick, Trevor Fitzgibbons, and other.
Well, it sounds like he's actually giving you permission to talk about Shadowbox so he could strike your channel. You know what I'm saying?
Because I talked to some of them.
Yeah, you can ask me something, Donut. What's that?
Yeah, but we're going to be patient. We're going to be patient. See, this is where I'm going to help out with other people learning what dragging is. See, being trolled is hard enough, but when you're getting dragged year after year by people who are changing their names on
Sounds like a seasoned troll to me, the double reverse.
their accounts. Well, we got the IP address. How long ago did we have that IP address?
The day it happened, actually.
Okay.
Guess what, everyone listening to this and later on, I don't need your IP address, don't want it, and that's why I don't usually use the StreamYard's broadcaster here. It shows it shows who it is, and the other one that I use, it's because I don't see who's there. Unless you type in the private chat, then it shows your email, and I've said that before, and so just don't type in the private chat. Because I don't want to know anybody's email address. The only time I'm getting let's say the only time I'm getting information is when I'm getting hacked. You see what I'm saying, you guys? That's on the receiving end. I'm not on the offense like these guys are everywhere, right? Since we already want to use our fantasy words. Keep in mind our fantasy keywords, okay? Throughout all the trolling process, because they're all connected, right? When they use always, everyone, everybody, nobody likes you, right? Everybody hates you, right? That's the Aquino effect. And that's what these guys seem like they're running, and what they're saying, oh, we don't work for them. Nope.
Exactly. Now, because we have that information, we can use certain other web link, Linux, Parlor, Parker, whatever name I want to say to the different web pages out there, where you can go and get private information if you pay a $20 fee.
Yeah.
So we have the family name, the business name, home address, business addresses. What can we do with that? We can get people to send their email addresses to freaking spam accounts. We could get them spammed to death.
Yeah.
You know,
Sounds like blackmail to me and some fraud mixed in there to get people's addresses.
they want to come in here and send the bots over here. Thanks, Aaron and Anton. You think we don't know about the granny fluid and Eric's?
I don't have anything to do with the bots, and I've been blamed for that in the past. Anton's there spamming people so they can go around and go, yep, Aaron has something to do with that. No, I'm too busy. Really. I mean, oh, man.
Spitfire and all that stuff going back.
If you guys knew the cool stuff that I got to work on, I just don't show it because it's like throwing your pearls before swine. This is what's happening here. They need a dumbed-down platform with smart people gone to help sway presidential elections. Just my opinion.
Back to the Balfour standoff. Well, Aaron, I'll never discuss binaural beats with an idiot who doesn't know what a carbon-60 atom is and how to look.
Actually, I do, because I make it. They're the ones that are trying to actually suppress it and make you buy Alex Jones colloidal silver for $65 for 2 ounces when I try to tell people how to make it for $60 for the rest of your life.
At the Monroe Institute to learn more about binaural beats and the EEG.
Yeah, he's learned about all of this stuff because he's been trolling me and the little bits of information I put out. I want to see who's going to try to blast me with it. Well, there you go. He's just using the information I'm putting out and trying to blast me with it when he doesn't even do the research himself on the deep research. This is to keep people just scratching at the surface. Entertained, the infotainment commercial, scratching at the surface.
Helmet and all that stuff and how that stuff works. I've known about it for years.
Yeah.
And some people better be glad I'm not trolling them under the bus, because I want to be using shots about Ben Mac trolling me with J-Man and jibbing them. And since certain people are over there saying I had LARPers Tourette's, they should understand I hold a grudge for a long time when people can throw me under the bus and try to, me and my Blue Yeti team we're just trolling. It's all in good fun. Renee.
All right. Oh, well, wait a minute. This will make sense. This will make sense to PJ. Amazing how PJ just showed up here too. Here you go, PJ. This might explain a little bit about Dr. Renee.
Renee, the anti-vaxxing stuff that connects with Del Bigtree and the International Tribunal of Natural Justice. Let's see if I can really get these idiots on their beta.
What they're doing is maybe covering up for an IDL IDF situation. And that's all I'm going to say about that.
Bikes to get twiggered, and then I'll start going meow, meow, Zero, like me now. Told you all this stuff with Cazette 3 years ago with Neo Q Tommy, stuff I wasn't going to let go, and I'm going to make sure.
Interesting that he brings up Cazette when I'm the one that called the ADA that there's some LARPers on the internet trying to use half-wits and people that are, lesser ability, okay? That's all I'm going to say, and have some disabilities. They're trying to use them to attack people because they're easily, I just say malleable. They're easily gaslit into attacking. But then all of a sudden, I'm the one. See, they try to, they know anything that I put out, they twist around and put back on you. Right? Oh, yeah, that's a good one. We'll say he's doing that.
I know exactly who's talking to who around that stuff with Neo Q Tommy in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, with Aaron Cox and Sugar Shine and all that stuff connecting back to a bunch of other names now that I don't have to say. I don't care if I confuse you, Tree Renfro. You were stupid when I first met you. You told me to take a Valium when I was telling you not to live stream with Thomas Schoenbergers and your drug dealer.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. All right, we're gonna save these. Because that's the juicy. Oh man, I just can't give it all away right there. Come on, you guys. I've been working on this for a long time because, well, what's interesting is connections with them started trolling me back in like 2016, 2017. She mentioned China. They mentioned China. PJ mentioned China, right? I was supposed to be burnt toast back in 2016, right? And, hey, I could have retired a few times by now, but this is worth it. I mean, this is like my life's work here to document blackmail and fraud on the internet. I mean, the stuff that they give you, just like the real scammers give you, and you can kind of turn it around on them and shut down their servers and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not into that, right? I'm just into the below the surface put together the, let's say the investigation for you guys, because guess what? You guys are too busy. I'm the disabled vet here, just kind of doing what I gave an oath to do. Just kind of document it all. I'm trying to document it all for you guys, and thanks for joining in. Let's get back over to PJ's rant over here, end this off, and we'll play a couple of more clips, and then we'll continue on.
It can't be every single other people that's bad when you, in fact, are losing people one by one. All of your friends you're so upset with that you lost, that you're now raging over.
Yeah, where is OG Juan Cannoli anyway? Huh? Where is that goofy pencil neck little prick? Right, they're all supposed to destroy me. Oh my gosh, and then they're gonna try to recruit anybody they can to destroy this guy over here and shut that guy up over there, and here, let's go troll that guy over there and see if he'll threaten to sue us, so then we can, get our countersuit back in. And that's what it is. It's a double, triple reverse. Gaslight you, like people maybe like PG. I don't know. I'm just speculating on this, right? So she makes a video back on them, and they're saying, yeah, go ahead. She says maybe something over the line, right? Oh, yep. Tell her we're going to sue her. And then, like Glastro today, he feels like maybe calling the police. Maybe that's some ID 2020 type shit, right? Make you call in. So just do your own self-check in there, just like your own self-censorship. That's what it is, man. So then maybe you go get a restraining order. Now they can do a countersuit. They want people to make the first move. That'll be in the next clips. Miss Cox is shutting up.
They are gone because of you. You are a shit person. Get that through your thick skull, Lee Veltman. You are shit. So
that's gonna be going into a few PJ. Hope you don't mind. We're gonna be getting some clips of that right there, and this is actually a pretty good. I don't care what anybody says. My opinion. I think PJ laid it out pretty well here. Dang good rant, and that's why hey, it's just supposed to be maybe restreamed here today on the QLB channel because the other one got mass struck yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Isn't that great, right? And if I talked about it, this stream would get struck. Right? I mean, oh my gosh, you guys. Thanks for joining in.
Here we go. I'm a hypocrite. Okay. So then I lost my AirPods. Sorry, you guys. Then Jolly says, oh, never mind. I said, I don't care who called you again. Nothing to do with me. I wasn't on the phone call. I didn't hear what he said to you. I didn't get the recording of it. Why the fuck are you telling me about it? Okay? So I said again, get help. Then Jolly says, I'm thinking so, Lee Veltman, about the hypocrite part. So then I said, I have ignored for too long. This was me again telling someone in the chat why I was continuing to participate in this, and they all just wanted me to stop, okay? So then Lee Veltman put crying face emoji, the emoji where you're laughing and the tears are coming out because you're laughing so hard, and he put, how's your hubby? Okay, so up until this point, I'm okay. I'm like, these people are pissing me off, but I'm not gonna fucking let them just do this to me and just sit back. I'm just gonna keep going back and forth. But he goes to the hubby, okay? So those of you guys that know, my husband picked up and left because he lost his job. He didn't want to find another job for whatever reason. He didn't feel like he could find another job here, and he just left me and my child here. I was devastated. I'm still devastated. And so for you to fucking come into this chat and say, how was your husband? Fuck you! From the very bottom of my fucking heart, fuck you! So I said, no, actually Jolly said, please do, PJ, maybe call Dr. Renee. Who the fuck is Dr. Renee? Does anybody know?
Oh, man. They're
So
totally
I
see.
responded in
Now, hold on.
How's the single life? Because clearly you're a single.
All right, PJ, I'll explain it just a little bit. They're using Dr. Renee as a way to gaslight people. All right, they're just throwing names out there to cause havoc and chaos. It's called the Aquino. I call it the Aquino effect. You got to know who Dr. Michael Aquino is. They've had, well, I can't say they've, okay? Apparently, Mr. Veltman has had contact with Aquino in person when Dan Cromer only interviewed him over the phone, right? Through his street. But who knows who's really had contact with who? In my opinion, it's all a Luciferian double reverse bullshit, gaslight, get people fighting for hits, clicks, and views because they're all connected to Silicon Valley because they're soul harvesting. If that helps you, that's been my thesis for a long time.
You're a loser that is single. And then Jolly put bomb emoji, boom, like she made some sort of fucking just like explosion with what she said because she's just so fucking witty, you guys. So then I said, I have no idea who you're talking about, Dr. Renee. Y'all are both, you tell me, PJ. And so I said, wow, it's so much worse than I ever imagined. Y'all both need a psych facility. Lee says, okay, I'll behave, Spooky Mags. I'm not wanting to start anything with y'all. Jolly says, ask the fruit. She'll tell you. So she wants me to ask Hannah who this Dr. Renee is. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Y'all are the ones holding on to shit in the past, and whoever this, she'll tell you. So she wants me to ask Hannah who this Dr. Renee is. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Y'all are the ones holding on to shit in the past, and whoever this fucking person is has no relevance to my life whatsoever. Period. None. Fuck, man. These people just really got under my skin today, and I'm sorry. There's a trigger warning that I'm cursing
sorry.
all over the place.
You know what, though? Okay, so, all right. Let's get, before PJ ends out here, okay? We got a few minutes left. All right. You got to look at this, too. If you want to look into everything, you got to look into all the sides, okay? I'm not giving these piss bags any credit, okay? But it is some type of a LARP to get people pissed off, and then you blast them back, right? But I think PJ's in here going, this is actually, I think she's kind of laughing at yourself, right? Because you were pissed, and I can see why, right? So you got to be able to look back and kind of laugh at yourself too, right? Because they're definitely laughing at themselves because they got no fucking life besides their love LARP on the internet. You see what I'm saying? Right? If some ASMR orgasmic sounds. Oh, you're so funny, lady. Right? Shut the fuck up with your LARP. That's all I gotta say. Right? Just like PJ said.
Probably need headphones and just, yeah. So, Jolly Bridge Burner says the fruit, and then Lee Veltman says.
Oh, by the way, all right, I'll give one to Dr. Renee. All right, we need a hashtag make it not hurt moment for Dr. Renee. All right, and doesn't mean we're working together, right? Because I did some shows with some people and wanted to have some fun with with what I do. Just to try to have some fun, for example, just for example, right? Let me do a little doctor in here for a second. I'll give you an example, okay? I just like to do shows, and then I'll capture their voices and what they do.
I'm just not trying to impress people with my tiny nugs, like Gollum and Screechar.
See? Right? Oh, you're so brilliant.
I'm just not trying to impress people with my tiny nugs, like Gollum and Screechar.
Traumagate and Fire Herpes and all the mole kids. Time phone hack jokes are all still hilarious, Jolly Bridge Burner. Where we go one, we go all. Where we L1, we L1, whatever. I don't even know what the fuck that means, okay? So...
Okay, PJ, this is a good stuff, right? Because you got somebody that are going, holy shit, what does all this mean? All right, what I can tell you is they're actually, holy shit. Is that, dude, John Wood. It's AVC, man. Holy shit, if that's the real John Wood back there, oh my gosh, I haven't talked to him in years, dude. I hope you're doing good. And you made your way back around just to pick up. Oh my gosh, John Wood, if that's you, bro. Woohoo! Oh, watch out. That's all I gotta say. All right, whoo, man, that blast from the past right there. If that's my bro. Wow. See, we can call each other bros. Don't call each other friends. Don't call each other anything else. Brother or sister. To try to keep the, let's say the association to get you just nailed there. You know what I'm saying? Right? Because they're trying to guilt by association. Oh, you're his friend. You support that guy. No and no. So, hey, yeah, I think that guy's my bro. I've talked to him on the phone a couple of times. Or if you don't talk to, you haven't really talked in person. No, that's just a YouTube account that I know of. See how they got a guilt by association. Now, PJ said something here I wanted to get into.
Hack jokes are all still hilarious, Jolly Bridge Burner. Where we go one, we go all. Where we L1, we L1, whatever. I don't even know what the fuck that means.
All right, what they're doing is they're gaslighting. What they're doing is in your chat with the we go one, we go all. They're spamming that to possibly put that key word into your chat so you get struck down. Once again, it's all about striking down videos. As we've clearly seen with Glastro is, let's say, more than just a pawn piece on the side to cling on to, okay? Let's put it that way. Just like, right, maybe there's some fake medical records out there that could be maybe bought from some Chinese assets so they can maybe, talk about people's medical conditions. See, all in one little thing. You know what I'm saying? Let that sink in a little bit, because people that gave an oath out here doing a little more than some carp fishing. Okay? They got no idea that they stepped into a Well, a serious situation by trying to abuse the courts, seek out people that have lost loved ones so they can maybe go after some type of inheritance or a house, assets, and they're not going to mess with you unless they think you might have assets. It's fraud and blackmail,
Okay, so
in my opinion.
then Jolly says, damn Skippy. And I said, this is not about anything else or anybody else. I speak for me. I have no clue who y'all are defaming or connecting to who. I'm not playing this game anymore with any of y'all. So, Lee says, they accused me of doxing and a lot worse. Megs, I have the DMs and tweets, but I will respect this room. So I said, Spooky Meg, I came in. They said, speaking of feral cats, I'm not going to be intimidated in any chat. They are bullying and stalking and harassing people, and I've had enough of it. So she says, history there, you might want to ask about at some point, Spooky Meg. So that triggered me yet again. And I said, yeah, go ahead and continue your slander, Jolly, the stalking advocate. Because Jolly is supposed to be an advocate for battered women. Can you imagine that? An advocate for battered women that's fucking doing this shit in every chat that she fucking goes in. Imagine that. Like, would you want that person as your advocate? Fuck no. I would rather be a battered ass fucking woman than have this person to be my advocate, for fuck's sake. So I said, continue your slander, Jolly, the stalking advocate. I can make videos too, bring it on. Jolly says, I'm begging you. Like, she desperately needs this fucking attention. She's begging me to make videos. Well, here the fuck you are. Here's your video, bitch. So, I said, it's clear that you're really begging. Get a life. Veltman says, go ahead, PJ, and put up the video with JJ and OG and Hannah. Please, we have it already, but I'd rather use the link to your channel. Thank you. What video with JJ? JJ was not in that fucking video. You clearly don't have the video already, so get fucked. Lee Veltman. Oh, you don't? Lee Veltman says, oh, don't you have DMs with them, Jolly? Let them keep lying. I said, I will put out y'all stalking and harassment proof of every chat that you go in from here on out. Jolly says, please go get someone who knows how to do this properly. You're failing miserably. What am I even doing? What is it that I'm failing at? For the love of God, somebody please fucking explain this to me. This drives me nuts. What are they even fucking talking about? I need to find somebody to help me do this properly. What is it that I'm fucking doing? Other than telling y'all fucking morons you're insane. You're insane. So I said, get alive. Lee Veltman said, thank you, PJ. I appreciate that. What the fuck? Can we talk about some schizophrenia right here? So then I said, losers. Lee Veltman says, meow, meow. I said, seriously, get alive. Stalking and harassing people from 2017 makes y'all look insane. Lee Veltman says, go train Wrangler. For those of you guys that don't know, Wrangler's my dog. So apparently now he's going to go to that level of whatever it is. And Jolly said, oh, I sure do, Lee. And not just ones that were sent specifically to me. They would not play too well for some if they were out in the wild. She's talking about personal DMs with somebody that wouldn't go well with being out in the wild. Whatever. So I said, you don't trigger me. Jolly says, too late. He's busy right now hunting more wabbits, Lee Veltman. And that is referring to my dog, where he got out in the yard before I could grab him and grab the baby rabbit.
Oh,
They
wait
know
on
I
it. And
cried
what
all
he'll
that.
do.
They know that was a moment for me where
Yeah, more than likely, PJ, a moment for you. And but what he would do is, like, in court or something, he would. Oh, I meant another situation. She was just crazy and thought that I was talking about her dog. And that's what he would do. That's what they're designed to do. These little plastic Aquino little piece of shit soldiers, especially like auto-tune in my chat. Okay? You got a lot of explaining to do, you little plastic piece of shit. That's all I gotta say in my opinion.
I felt super sad, and so they're grasping and trying to fucking get at anything they possibly can to try and make me emotional, and it's not fucking working. Lee Beltman, holy moly, twiggered already. Oops, I know, too soon. Jolly, ha ha, you're perpetually twiggered. It's only the depth that varies, PJ. So I said, my dog and the rabbit, haha, you guys are so sad. Lee says, low lax, Jolly, let's not resort to their level. So I said, none of that bothers me. Y'all are pathetic, Jolly says. Nah, sad fishing that crap is what was sad, PJ. Sad fishing that crap. Yeah, okay. So I said, I'm not going to just let y'all do this and not speak on it ever again, period. Stop discussing stuff not related to the stream that you're in. Y'all are pathetic. Jolly says, I'm not even close to stooping that low, Lee. I said, I'm not playing anymore. Jolly says, neither am I, PJ, neither am I. That sounds like a threat, right? This is going to be a good old time, you guys. So then Lee Beltman tells Spooky Megs, it's always a good time in the Fungin Dungeon, but some people think swatting and doxing is not serious with the stuff with Roadhog and more. What the fuck does swatting and doxing have anything to do with me? I didn't fucking swat or dox these motherfuckers. This is what I'm talking about. Like, these people are fucking insane. And I'm glad that I'm almost done. There's one little teeny tiny line left where Lee Beltman says, oh man, this is not even that good of a cat fight yet. Guess this is a serious discussion. Yeah, to be continued. We're gonna keep this up. As long as I fucking find these types of streams where they're going back and forth with each other only and people allow it, I'm gonna fucking call it out every day. And all the people that talk to them like Selfie Queen Cindy, you stupid bitch, telling fucking Lee that you're sorry for the shit you participated in after you know for a fact he's been fucking stalking and harassing us for months. You saw it, you stupid bitch. I'm not fucking playing this game anymore. I'm gonna turn into fucking Amzy. We're gonna have streams like this all day long, and I don't give a fuck anymore. Have a good day.
Oh man.
Bicycle.
Oh man, PJ, if I don't know if you got a wrench, but if you're still doing streams or anything on these guys, yeah, that's interesting. That's interesting. Have you had other streams, PJ, or anything that that's a question, okay? That have gone down pertaining to these guys. It's interesting that you actually did get away with that video and they haven't taken that down yet. But there's got to be one or two left up that are kind of mixed in for some reason, so there's no bias. I don't know what it is, but it's still the Aquino effect is still let's just say you gotta prepare to be blasted yourself to mix in. That's what I kind of look at. The Trevor Aronson effect is more about who they use. There's a reason why, let's say, Lee needs a handler from outside of the country, right? I mean, you'll see why. I think I'll actually eat up a little bit of StreamYard time. We'll play some of the Trevor Aronson stuff this time. I've been wanting to, haven't to in a while. We'll get into some other things, and talking about the stuff, right? Oh my gosh, why can't you talk about this stuff? Let's see. I want to hear this one. What do we got here? Audio.
A, the anti-vaxxing stuff that connects with Del Bigtree, and the International Tribunal of Natural Justice. Let's see if I can read.
I labeled this one, the title is LARPers Tourette's Caused by Too Many Twisted Teas.
These idiots on their beta bikes to get twiggered, and then I'll start going meow, meow, zero, like me now. Told you all this stuff with Cazette 3 years ago with Neo Q Tommy, stuff I wasn't going to let go, and I'm going to make sure I know exactly who's talking to who around that stuff with Neo Q Tommy in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, with Aaron Cox and Sugar Shine and all that stuff connecting back to a bunch of other names now that I don't have to say. I don't care if I confuse you, Tree Trentro. You were stupid when I first met you. You told me to take a Valium, and I was telling you not to live stream with Thomas Schoenbergers and your drug dealer.
Okay, here's the let's say the little topping on top of the muffin here. Check this out.
And the amount of time I spent today going through, grabbing screenshots, you know, clipping audio, whatever, because I was just going to come on and just dump the lot and say, right, fucker, this is it, and you're a lying prick.
Right.
Now, show me what you got. And I know that in the long run, that's the most stupid thing to do, given what we're working towards.
Again, don't know. You know me. I'm already upset with you saying that. No, that would not be stupid to do. We're going to drag this person over the coals for the next 2 years, and hope.
He just said he's going to drag this person over the coals for 2 years. He said to Glastro earlier, well, Jolly said she's going to drag Glastro till his skin falls off or something. Dragging is trolling you, spamming you. It's like, let's say, the second tier in Shadowbox. The $5,000 package. There's 3 tiers at the Shadowbox that we found. $10,000 package, Total Annihilation. Which is just it puts you into game 23. There's a great risk that you might get swatted and die. Yes. Good risk there. Have some crazy asshole run up on you and all of a sudden you get shot because he needs some points in game 23. They'll insert you into the cicada puzzle. That's dragging. Just an FYI. Here, go back so you guys get a better reference.
Right.
Now, show me what you got. And I know that in the long run, that's the most stupid thing to do, given what we're working towards.
Again, don't know. You know me. I'm already upset with you saying that. No, that would not be stupid to do. We're going to drag this person over the coals for the next 2 years, and hopefully we'll be filing a motion against them for cyber stalking and harassment and defamation.
Well, that's a lot of what I was doing last night.
So again, you can make the motion. I'll drive to that state and I will file that motion. I guarantee you.
Well, I mean, I can file down here and we can file up there too. That'd be interesting. Both hemispheres. I mean, let's face it, that was over international borders, wasn't it? Yeah, that's really interesting.
Actually, unfortunately, Dan, that's not a joke. That's a cult.
Yeah.
That's a cult I'm actually trying to expose. You know, people want to come in here asking questions about what happened last night. Well, people that doxed Jolly fucking were online trying to deny that they doxed someone and saying that it was a cloned sock account when we know the IP address there already. So we'll be exposing this stuff.
See, the thing is, right there, okay? They're using cloned IPs to make it look like somebody else, to try to blame it on somebody else. It's happened to me, where I've been blamed for making sock accounts because the IP came back to my address or something. But they're not. It's a LARP. It's stupid because they're not including the MAC address. It's to hide what they're doing. That's what it looks like to me. Just to let you know.
Eventually, right now, we're going to keep our aces hidden because we don't need to show everyone our whole hand yet.
Their aces. What they do is they're playing a weak hand of Texas Hold'em, where I mean you don't always hold that ace high, dude.
Someone is saying that it was a cloned sock account when we know the IP address there already. So we'll be exposing this stuff eventually. Right now, we're going to keep our aces hidden because we don't need to show everyone our whole hand yet. See, we're playing 5D checkers now with some stupid idiots trying to play chess.
Yeah, well, guess what? When you get to get out of that stupid sandbox that they want you in, that's the Aquino effect. They want you in that sandbox. The 5D checkers and chess and shit like that, where you can go way beyond that. They're the ones that are keeping people dumbed down in their LARPville. With their words of fantasy words. Always, everyone, everybody, nobody likes you, everybody hates you type shit in a stupid sandbox. Let's go on the next one.
Little bunny. Wee, I'm a sad fish. I'm a loser, LARPing loser that got exposed as a muffin man. The Muffin Man? Thomas the Muffin Man. Little bunny.
That shout out.
Fish. I'm a loser, larping loser that got exposed as a muffin man. The Muffin Man? Thomas the Muffin Man. Little bunny.
I think he's. I think he's. I think he's projecting. He's trying to cover for his ass because he's made some type of maybe a plea deal. We'll get into that with the Trevor Aronson effect. We'll play a little bit of that here in a little bit. I don't know if anybody really wants to come on. PJ, anybody? Go ahead and put on the chat. Ottatron. Yeah, you've been against me, but what you've done is done a light version of it, so you can come in here and say, "Oh, I've always been for Aaron." You're so full of shit. This guy right here, Auto-Tune, full of shit. Okay, I don't give a shit what he's trying to say right now, but he's been full of shit the whole time. Just to let you know, you can go ahead and block him if anybody's got a link. Or a, No. You could have fessed up to the shit you've been doing for a long time, buddy. Yeah, you gave Mr. Auto-Tune plenty of chances, especially on the phone with Frank Bennett, dude. That doesn't happen. So anybody that's got a wrench can go ahead and get rid of Auto-Tune there. Thank you. Oh, yeah, by the way, anybody that's been listening, that motherfucker came into my house and was data mining me. So fuck him. He's probably here trying to cover for these guys.
Exposed as a Muffin Man. The Muffin Man? Thomas the Muffin Man. Little bunny. Wee, I'm a sad fish. I'm a loser, larping loser that got exposed as a Muffin Man. The Muffin Man? Thomas the Muffin Man. Little bunny.
Thomas gets off on that shit. See, they all blast each other. It's some type of Scientology fucking LARP where they find their members by blasting each other. I mean, it's some really reverse bullshit, just like Auto-Tune does. I'll keep blasting you, Auto-Tune. All right? You done effed up, dude. And I don't blast people. I don't ever blast anybody like this. But Ottatron, this guy, okay? Oh man, he's either a let's say I can't even go there because I can't call him dumb. And a piece of cannon fodder. He knows a little bit too much just to be cannon fodder, okay? So we'll just keep it at that. One more.
I'm a sad fish. I'm a loser, larping loser that got exposed as a Muffin Man. The Muffin Man? Thomas the Muffin Man. Little bunny. Saying up my famous and I'm spooky dokies and little people over there. Well, I gotta get into my redneck bag and now we can start playing some deliverance music. Oh no, the band shows it's the fine. How you like me now, folks? No, they can block me and they can run. I'll run into them on other YouTube channels. I don't give a shit. I got off of Twitter because it was so toxic. And there's some of these people who are so freaking toxic thinking they can keep coming over here and help me get them out of the trouble they got themselves into. Never gonna happen. Sue me. Take me to court. I want legal ramifications now for all the people around. Richie from Boston, Fight the Flat Earth, ODDTV,
See, that's what I said earlier. They strike at you because you've got something going on there, and they're either going to try to use you, and if they can't use you, they're gonna sink you. So then they want to be sued, so they can come up with a countersuit back, and then all of a sudden this fancy government lawyer shows up for him. And just an FYI, some of you might be asking, if it's contractual work. Is it, we found in the past that it may have been, see, I've got to still use some may have beens because if you can actually prove all this, you go to jail. Okay, you know what I'm saying, right? Some of you might not know that about that fun little law, right? But there's something about inalienable rights given from God. I'll just tell you that. But anyways, if you say, okay, yeah, I'll sue you, well, they're going to show up with a nice, fancy government lawyer. The countersuit. It's the best way for fraud. No. Let's go into it a little bit deeper, okay? Real quick. Okay. My theory, and some of the end of this, is instead of getting stimulus checks from the government and being on a stipend or whatever, right? Well, the goal is to get all the as many people as they can onto social media. Self-policing, blasting each other, monetizing, right? PJ said at the beginning of this video, right, of her video or rant, she's probably going to get demonetized. They want us, they want us on the social media like the girls on OnlyFans painting their fingernails and getting money. That way, when you're not on the stipend and you're on their social media, you can still pay taxes on that. Is that some cowbell? Right? You get it? That's social engineering at its finest. You got to go back to Cass Sunstein, the information czar for Obama back in 2007, 2008, where they devised a plan to infiltrate the internet with, in my opinion, maybe some alien technology. That could have been, and this is what Lee blasts me for, is, yeah, it could have been from the Greada Treaty being signed back in, 1954 or something like that, with President Eisenhower trading alien tech for, human experimentation, right? That's where Lee can't go. He just says, oh, yeah, that's Anunnaki Aaron going off again, right? You mass-striking piece of shit. The reason why just an FYI to maybe some newbies listening in, the reason why I'm passionate about a lot of this stuff and I'm keeping track of this, these MFers are book burners, dude. These are your book-burning communists that don't want your ideas out there because theirs have to reign supreme because you're in their little digital sandbox where they're soul harvesting for Aquino through Silicon Valley. I can keep going.
Well, I gotta get into my redneck bag. Well, now we can start playing some deliverance music. Oh no, the bank too. It's the sign. Hey, you not even out, folks. No, they can block me and they can run. I'll run into them on other YouTube channels. I don't give a shit. I got off of Twitter because it was so toxic.
Auto-tune, I don't know what you're still doing in my chat, but you saying people are watching, it's because they might be absorbing the information when you are trolling. All right? You see what I'm saying? You see how the double reverse there works for this guy here? Let's give him his little 2 seconds of fame, right? Oh yeah, see? Respect the flathead. There you go. Respect the flathead, the main supporter of a sicko that gave him thousands of dollars and was there right up till the end. And then got to leave the country so pieces of shit like Autotron could go around and say, yep, it was Cox. It was Cox. Yep. Oh, yeah, the whole time it was Cox. Get rid of this piece of shit. I don't give a... No. There's no aligning with you, dude. There's no aligning with you because you went to Flathead first. I'll be putting out the link for this piece of shit later. Maybe then he'll have the balls to come up. See, there you go. Now he's going to say, oh, Aaron's got this and Aaron's got that problem. Right? He's going down his script. You know what? Don't. We need actually a chew toy here since no one is chatting. There you go. Don't
some of these people who are so freaking toxic.
If you did, unhide them. We need a chew toy. State actor chew toy in the chat, everybody. Welcome, Auto-Tune. Yeah, screenshot that, you piece of shit.
Coming over here and help me get them out of the trouble they got themselves into? Never gonna happen. Sue me. Take me to court. I want legal ramifications now for all the people around. Richie from Boston, Fight the Flat Earth, OD, DTV, SGT, X22, and other people.
Yeah.
Questions about other people's behaviors.
Yeah.
Why do they need 30 different backup stock accounts on YouTube? Well, go ask the Zero Infinities about that stuff.
Yeah.
Go ask the interdimensional meltdown quantum LARP bot connections to those IP addresses. And if those names I just mentioned get mad that I'm mentioning their YouTube handles and how those IP addresses connect to.
There you go. Those IP addresses connected to QLB. That's where you're at right now. You guys, I don't have time like this subversive little puke to go around and troll and double reverse LARP. I'm too busy, Auto-Tune, and you know that. You know that. I've had that guy on the phone at my house, and this is what he does. Goes around saying, oh, Aaron Cox got problems and this and that. This really should not matter to people so much. Well, see, Mr. Jones is there to dumb it down to maybe help cover up for people actually being stabbed, shot, murdered, killed, robbed, burglarized, cars fucked with, animals poisoned. Is that your entertainment, Mr. Jones? That's why I got him blocked on the other account. I don't even see him.
Each other? Well, they should have realized how easy it was to track the metadata and this stuff 3 years ago. Yeah, Tracy's house burning down isn't sad at all. No one got hurt in that freaking fire. She did an insurance
But she
claim.
made out like a bandit.
$250,000.
Yeah, I forgot, arsonists run around the country all protected with some type of qualified immunity to fly a drone over your house. You see what I'm saying? That's what I get to find and put on blast, you guys, right? That's the Trevor Aronson effect. We'll get into that. Maybe I'll just, I'm not seeing anybody in the chat going, is focusing on, dude, okay, Chew Toy. You don't know where my focus is at, actually, Autotron. You're too busy trying to figure out just the surface shit. That's why I kept you busy while you were here.
Dollars. Oh.
Crazy shit, huh?
Me. Sugar, aren't you a Montessori teacher?
Ooh.
I can say no, but ooh, again, ooh. Right? I bet you get off on that Autotune, huh? I bet you got your own personal handler from outside of the country too, huh? Autotune that talks to you like that, talks to you all sweet in the back line.
Block me.
Autotune.
Aren't you a Montessori teacher?
Ooh. Interesting.
Fuck yeah, I did.
Why are you and Aaron B. Cox working together on the Quantum Artbot channel going after Donna Emerald and them? Do you think I won't talk to Donna Emerald and get her to explain some of this stuff? Make another video.
Talking about
Sugar Sean, I'm asking and begging you to. Stop running your mouth. Stop making videos.
Okay, so that's some commie stuff. Stop this and stop this. But listen.
Sure. I want you to make more.
Wait a minute, but
Hopefully
he wants
you can
to.
use
Wait a minute.
this
See,
and
he's
make
so
yourself-
triggered, he can't keep it straight.
I'm asking and begging you to. Stop running
Oh,
your
yeah,
mouth.
mind you, I'm out actually doing yard work and chores while I do this. So.
No, stop making videos. Never. I want you to make more. Hopefully you can use this and make yourself YouTube famous. You can be the next Defango. You can be the next Arturo Tabiasculas dad. You can be
Or Lee name dropper Velt woman Pleatherman that's going nowhere. And for me, I'm not monetized or anything. I'm not looking for fame or fortune. I'm dropping everything that I can for free. I might explain some things to a few people. Shit, I mean, I'm not working with Dave Ackner or anything. I've never even talked to the guy. I actually said to him once in a comment that he could give diatomaceous earth to his cat for worms because he was worried about it. That's about it with Dave Acton. Huh. You trying to say I'm working with Dave Acton?
There you go. That's what I was waiting for right there.
Okay, everybody have a good day. I'm back to chores. Peace.
That's what I was waiting for right there. This is the script for Autotune. This is what he goes through. This is what he's this is see, this is okay, I actually want Mr. Jones out here because we're trying to be serious when he's he's evading. All right, let's see. I want to go back right here. Okay, Autotune. This is where he ends on his script and then he'll probably leave. Okay? He says a variation of, hey, he's cool, but he's just really fucked up. He's traumatized. Okay, when Autotune, dude, I had to actually try to... No, I'm not trying to target you. You're the one that wanted to see my fucking DD-214 to prove I was a veteran, you piece of shit. In my house. Grilling me. I don't think you're a veteran. I don't think you're a veteran. Somebody get rid of this piece of shit now. See, we got enough. I got enough from this fucker. Right? This motherfucker was gaslighting me in my own house to try to prove my existence in my own fucking house when I hired him to come help me. And I even asked him, please don't do a cop watch in my small little town. and go live and put my little town on blast. And what did he do? He did exactly that. So he can go around and laugh and troll, just like Lee Pleatherman. And are you here for that? Is that why you're here? You doing a little, Yeah, I gave you money and paid for an airplane ticket for you to come help me, not data mine me, get drunk, and shapeshift in front of me, because I wouldn't give you all of my personal information and tell you what I'm doing in my real life. Little piece of shit. Seriously, somebody get rid of this piece of shit. Oh, yeah, by the way, he was in a nice restaurant. I took him in, spilling beers and acting like a fool on purpose to get people to hate me. That's how it works. That's the Aquino effect. Go all the way up into your life. Like that guy on the screen. Just saying.
I'm tired of getting threatened with false fucking lawsuits, cease and desist and stuff that never happened.
Yeah.
Like I'm saying, is they've got videos on their channel mirroring us, saying we're slandering Aaron B. Cox. But Aaron B. Cox has got how many fucking sock accounts using my picture?
Yeah.
Yeah, how many? And actually, it's not your picture, it's re-copyrighted picture. It's not your picture straight up there, Dinkus. Right? But we're gonna hear this out. Here comes Jolly.
Been catching that shit for a long time.
Right.
You don't realise it, Cox, but your balls are in a vice knot. I'm about to light the fire, and you're gonna have to cut the bits and pieces off to release yourself.
And the fact that he is so far away from the main target here is hilarious.
That's exactly right. And what are my balls doing in your little jar there, Rich Ratchet Face 2.0? So she got Cox's balls. She's got the whole setup there.
So, what's up, Jiggy?
Lawyers in Portland, Oregon began choosing a jury yesterday in the case of Mohammed Osman Mohammed. He's accused of trying to bomb a Christmas tree lighting ceremony in 2010. Mohammed's attorneys argue he was trapped in an FBI sting and could not have attempted such a terrorist act on his own. The use of informants and sting operations is criticized in a new book. It is called The Terror Factory, Inside the FBI's Manufactured War on Terrorism. Author Trevor Aronson is here, also with us senior correspondent John Miller, former FBI assistant director. Welcome.
Thank you.
So you say that we have captured few terrorists since 9/11 and manufactured many more. What does it mean to say we manufacture terrorists, or the FBI manufactures terrorists?
Many of the men that are being prosecuted for committing an act of terrorism or conspiracy to commit an act of terrorism are like Mohammed. They aspired to commit some sort of act of terrorism. They said hateful and odious things, but on their own, they never had the capacity to commit an act of terrorism. It was the FBI informant or it was the FBI undercover agent who provided the bomb and all of the logistical means they needed to commit their crime.
John, you were in the FBI. You know many of the techniques there, and especially in anti-terrorism. Did you manufacture terrorists?
You know, I was in the FBI during most of the cases Trevor covers in the book, so there's a couple of things in context that are important. One is, after 9/11, the public, the press, the Congress, we're all pretty certain about, we don't want another situation where somebody goes out to blow something up and kills a lot of people, and we find out that their name was in your file and you knew they were thinking to do that. So the FBI works on kind of a matrix, which is, what is their level of intent to do some bad thing? That they're talking about, I want to kill people, I want to blow something up, I want to make a bomb. And then the other end of that diagram is, what is their capability? And where that meets is, if they are out searching on the internet, in a chat room, in coffee houses, at meetings for that capability, what would happen if you provided it to them? Would they actually go forward with it? And in these cases, and Trevor won't disagree with this, when the jury sees the videotape of them saying, yes, I could back out, but I don't want to, and then they press the button on the detonator of the big truck bomb in front of the school or the bank or the building that would kill all those people, and then they're arrested, at that point, the jury's really not interested in hearing about entrapment because they've seen intent and they've seen it mate capability.
And even in the book, Trevor, the FBI agent that you talked to says when the sting is done correctly, they are given multiple times to back out, and they don't. So do the ends justify the means?
Well, it's important to realize that in many of these cases, they do offer an opportunity to back out. They say, are you sure you want to do this? But many of the men who are caught up in these sting operations, there are cases where they have been mentally ill, they've been financially desperate. In some cases, the informant offered inducements. In the case of the Newburgh Four, which are 4 men that were plotting to bomb the synagogues in the Bronx, the informant offered them $250,000. He offered the other man a barber shop if he moved forward in the plot. So there are examples where the FBI says to them, are you sure you want to do this? Do you want to press the button? And they say yes, but there are also other examples where the FBI maybe crosses that line and offers inducements as well.
Do I hear you guys agreeing on this?
No.
No.
not even a little bit. And you know, I come here every day as kind of a straight down the middle journalist. I'm not being objective today because I mean, Trevor.
So what's the biggest problem with the book is for you?
Well, first of all, let's talk about the book for a second. The book is an amazing piece of reporting. We'll agree on that.
Thank you. Yes.
A stunning amount of research. He went through an enormous amount of material, and Trevor's very objective about laying out the facts of the cases and what the defendants actually did. So that's important. I think where we part company is the idea that if you kind of put this to the American public, which is if somebody plots to do that and then they show they're really willing to do it, wouldn't people want that person to be in jail, no matter what their situation was?
Yes, and you say one man's terrorist is another man's fool.
Exactly. You know, these people left to their own devices, evidence seems to suggest, and I believe suggests in these cases, that they are not able to commit their acts of terrorism on their own tomorrow, the next day, or even years later, because in most cases, they're financially desperate, they have, you know, mental problems. In several cases, the actual targets who are being the targets of these sting operations are running behind on their rent. They're about to be kicked out of their apartment, and the FBI gives them money so that they won't be evicted, so it won't jeopardize the sting operation. Is someone like that someone who's going to be able to acquire a weapon of mass destruction in the near future? I don't think so.
I would argue in that regard that if we take the cases where the FBI had no knowledge,
right?
The Zazi case, he was pushing a coffee cart on Wall Street when he decided to put 16 backpack bombs on the subways. Faisal Shahzad, the Times Square bomber, he was no superstar in life. Abdul Muttalib, the underwear bomber, was a misguided loner. Yeah. You could look at any of the people who almost succeeded in killing masses of human beings and said, well, if we'd seen them at first, we would have said he's a loser with no capability. And that's not a risk that the FBI or I think a lot of people are willing to take.
Let me ask, does this idea have any merit? Arthur Cummings, former executive assistant director of the FBI National Security Branch, basically says that the FBI's true enemies aren't so much al-Qaeda and Islamic terrorism, but rather the idea of al-Qaeda.
The short version of that is the threat isn't really from al-Qaeda Central as much as it's from al-Qaeda-ism. Yeah. Which is, you know, the videos and the things on the internet that these people watch and see.
Thank you, John. Thank you, Trevor.
Thank you.
Trevor Aaronson. His book is called The Terror Factory. It is on sale now.
The reason I call you because I wanted to give you the benefit of the doubt. And
Benefit
ask
of the
you-
doubt for what?
Blue Yeti team we're just trolling. It's all in good fun.
Yeah, it's not so fun when it's happening all day, every fucking day, everywhere you go.
Yep, but if they want to keep mentioning the Attorney General of Texas and the Attorney General of Oklahoma, I'm good with that. Please keep doing that, sugar. Go ahead and mention Ken Paxton, Shadowbox Strategies, Ed Batowski, Jocelyn Raddick, Trevor Fitzgibbons, and other people, because I talked to some of them.
Yeah, you can ask me something, Donut. What's that?
Yeah, but we're going to be patient. We're going to be patient. See, this is where I'm going to help out with other people learning what dragging is. See, being trolled is hard enough, but when you're getting dragged year after year by people who are changing their names on their accounts. Well, we got the IP address. How long ago did we have that IP address?
The day it happens, actually.
Okay, exactly. Now, because we have that information, we can use certain other web link, Linux, Parlor, Parker, whatever name I want to say to the different web pages out there, where you can go and get private information if you pay a $20 fee.
Yeah.
So we have the family name, the business name, home address, business addresses. What can we do with that? We can get people to send their email addresses to freaking spam accounts. We could get them spammed to death.
Yeah.
You know, they want to come in here and send the bots over here. Thanks, Aaron and Anton. You think we don't know about the granny fluid and Eric Spitfire and all that stuff going back to the Balfour standoff? Well, Aaron, I'll never discuss binaural beats with an idiot who doesn't know what a carbon-60 atom is and how to look up the Monroe Institute to learn more about binaural beats and the EEG helmet and all that stuff and how that stuff works. I've known about it for years. And some people better be glad I'm not trolling them under the bus, because I want to be using shots about Ben Mac trolling me with J-Man and jibbing them. And since certain people are over there saying I had LARPers Tourette's, they should understand I hold a grudge for a long time when people can throw me under the bus and try to, me and my Blue Yeti team we're just trolling. It's all in good fun. Renee, the anti-vaxxing stuff that connects with Del Bigtree and the International Tribunal of Natural Justice. Let's see if I can really get these idiots on their beta bikes to get twiggered, and then I'll start going meow, meow, zero, like me now. Told you all this stuff with Cazette 3 years ago with NeoQ Tommy, stuff I wasn't going to let go. And I'm going to make sure I know exactly who's talking to who around that stuff with NeoQ Tommy in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, with Aaron Cox and Sugar Shine and all that stuff connecting back to a bunch of other names now that I don't have to say. I don't care if I confuse you, Treach Renfro. You were stupid when I first met you. You told me to take a Valium when I was telling you not to live stream with Thomas Schoenbergers and your drug dealer.
Yeah. Well, that's not my time, sorry. Even today, I'm still snarling about it. And the amount of time I spent today going through, grabbing screenshots, clipping audio, whatever, because I was just going to come on and just dump the lot and say, right, fucker, this is it, and you're a lying prick.
Right.
Now, show me what you got. And I know that in the long run, that's the most stupid thing to do, given what we're working towards.
Once again, don't know. You know me. I'm already upset with you saying that. No, that would not be stupid to do. We're going to drag this person over the coals for the next 2 years. And hopefully we'll be filing a motion against them for cyber stalking and harassment and defamation.
Well, that's a lot of what I was doing last night.
So again, you can make the motion. I'll drive to that state and I will file that motion. I guarantee you.
File it down. Well, I mean, I can file down here and we can file up there too. That'd be interesting. Both hemispheres. I mean, let's face it, that was over international borders, wasn't it? Yeah, that's really interesting.
Actually, unfortunately, Dan, that's not a joke. That's a cult.
Yeah.
That's a cult I'm actually trying to expose. People want to come in here asking questions about what happened last night. Well, people that doxed Jolly fucking were online trying to deny that they doxed someone and saying that it was a cloned stock account when we know the IP address there already. So we'll be exposing this stuff eventually. Right now, we're going to keep our aces hidden because we don't need to show everyone our whole hand yet. See, we're playing 5D checkers now with some stupid idiots trying to play chess.
Yeah.
Saying about and spooky dokies and a little people over there. Well, I gotta get into my redneck bag. Well, now we can start playing some Deliverance music. Oh no, the banjo is the fine. How you liking that, folks? No, they can block me and they can run. I'll run into them on other YouTube channels. I don't give a shit. I got off of Twitter because it was so toxic. And there's some of these people who are so freaking toxic thinking they can keep coming over here and have me get them out of the trouble they got themselves into? Never gonna happen. Sue me, take me to court. I want legal ramifications now for all the people around. Richie from Boston, Fight the Flat Earth, OD, DTV, SGT, X22, and other people.
Yeah.
Questions about other people's behaviors.
Yeah.
Why do they need 30 different backup stock accounts on YouTube? Well, go ask the Zero Infinities about that stuff.
Yeah.
Go ask the interdimensional meltdown quantum LARP bot connections to those IP addresses. And if those names I just mentioned get mad that I'm mentioning their YouTube handles and how those IP addresses connect to each other, well, they should have realized how easy it was to track the metadata in this stuff 3 years ago. Yeah, Tracy's house burning down isn't sad at all. No one got hurt in that freaking fire. She did an insurance
She
claim.
made out like a bandit.
$250,000.
Surveillance state operates now. I call us one nation under surveillance, basically. Everything we're doing is being watched. The NSA is downloading 2 billion emails daily. They're watching everything we're doing. Facebook, your photos at DMV are being given over to the government. At least 50% of Americans now are on a facial recognition database. So we're in a mess, you know, and you have the government's paranoid about veterans coming back from overseas. They have a program called Operation Vigilant Eagle. They're watching all types of whatever veterans say on Facebook or their emails, and we defend cases where veterans are arrested for that, but at the Rutherford Institute. But yeah, I think we should really be worried because whether or not it becomes a real whatever you call virus or scare, there are people in government that take advantage of it. And what I see in the American government today is there's a bit of paranoia about American citizens and people who are opposed to government. Anybody that says, I don't like the way the government's operating, I don't like the president, I don't like Congress, automatically goes on a watch list. And we've had some cases where the police show up with the Department of Homeland Security and drag people out of their home for doing Facebook posts.
Yeah, it's interesting. I've heard you. I've heard you talk about this, and this is Operation Vigilant Eagle that most people don't know anything about, but I want them to know about it. That's why I'm glad you're here. Tell us about Operation Vigilant Eagle and what it really is.
It's a Department of Homeland Security program, DHS. They're watching returning veterans. Again, one of the classic case we had was with a young Marine named Brandon Robb, who, 26-year-old, decorated Marine, by the way, took weapons away from Al-Qaeda, defused mines for his fellow soldiers, was at his home near Richmond, Virginia, typing one morning after jogging on his had his home business he was doing. He heard a weird noise outside. He looks out his door and there's cop cars pulling up outside and people in black suits with the black ties running toward his home. Comes as a SWAT team and accompanied with federal agents from all the agents, FBI, and they swarmed his home and he goes, "What's wrong? What did I do?" And he didn't own a weapon, by the way. That was the key. And they said, "We don't like your Facebook post. There's something some of the things you're saying we're very concerned."
Wow.
Could you step? He stepped out. They grabbed him, handcuffed him behind his back like that, slammed him against the fence, cut his back, took him to the police station. He had a 5-minute examination in a jail cell by a psychiatrist. Mr. Robb, Brandon, was he's a 9/11 truther, and the psychiatrist said because he was dead, he obviously was mentally ill. He was put in the mental hospital. We had to file a lawsuit to get him out.
Some call it a case of government surveillance gone wrong, and now a federal court has rejected the government's bid to dismiss a lawsuit from the Marine who was wrongfully arrested by FBI, Secret Service agents, and police. He had posted controversial song lyrics and political views on his Facebook page. The officers then showed up at Brandon Robb's home more than a year ago and then detained him in a psychiatric ward for a week. A U.S. district judge ruled there is sufficient evidence to suggest Robb's involuntary commitment violated his First and Fourth Amendment rights. The arrest was the result of a federal surveillance program called Operation Vigilant Eagle.
What was amazing, though, and I found out about this, is that these are called civil commitments. 20,000 alone in Virginia, where he was at. 1.5 million in America, 1.5 million a year. People are disappearing into these hospitals because they're arrested for something they might be saying.
But in the pretext,
this is in America.
The pretext is Vigilant Eagle, that they arrest these people for these types of things.
Operation Vigilant Eagle, yeah, they're watching. And again, I have these veterans contact me. Another case we had where a fellow just did a short email to a friend about some exercises, and they show up and they're going to take him out of the country. They said this is a decorated veteran.
And in this country,
across the country.
But the point is, right? In this country, you have a right to be dumb, you have a right to be stupid, and you have a right to be insulting. And nobody has a right to come and take you to prison
and
or
you
jail.
have a right to say what's on your mind.
To say what you think, as long as you're not. Yeah, I'll tell you what. Good. Hey, listen, we're out of time. Good segment.
We
Let's
have a
get you
First
back.
Amendment that says that. Yes.
Yeah, it certainly does, and I'm glad you're standing up for it. Thank you so much, Mr. Whitehead. We appreciate your time.
Used to have testosterone come right out of my nipples, and now I have to get violent with my brilliance. Hey, Jimmy, Millie, when I was like 15, 16 years old, I remember when I started going through puberty, that I remember that like juice used to come out of my nipples, right? And so I went to the doctor and I was like, "Hey, doctor, what is this juice coming out of my nipples? What is that about?" And the doctor said, "Oh, that's just testosterone. What it's gonna do is he told me what testosterone was all about and everything, Zero Millie." So, and then later on in life, after they gave me those vaccinations and everything in the Army, well, I didn't have the juice coming out of my nipples anymore. But what ended up happening is Buck and Adeline from out there in that field kicked in, and instead of using my testosterone to cut people's heads off, well, I just cut their heads off with my brilliance. Is that neat? Then I'm seeing it.
You know, FBI, it's pretty sad that all you have time to do right now is set up a veteran using steroids in an undercover sting where a veteran sold $900 worth of steroids to a undercover FBI agent. Ooh, big felony. Ooh, steroids. I mean, steroids aren't even illegal. You gotta be like selling them. Hey, I think you can have them, possess them. Then Jordan Arnett, what'd you find in his house? Just one bottle of steroids and some Adderall they'd have prescription for? Yeah, you were actually, that sounds mighty MK Ultra to me. It's pretty obvious that the system mind controlled these two combat veterans under Operation Vigilant Eagle to set themselves up for prison using the system that's allowing Antifa and Black Lives Matter, who are both militias, burn cities to the ground, while you not only hack the minds of our combat veterans, but you entrap them in schemes where you have an undercover with all that's going on. The only thing the FBI has time to do these days is to set up an undercover sting where they arrest a veteran, a combat veteran, for $900 worth of steroids? Huh. How many arrests of Antifa and Black Lives Matter? Of course, the whole thing was because y'all wanted to shut down two veterans that you know are capable of fighting, and they were an anti-lockdown militia, which is totally legal, by the way. You can have a well-formed militia in America. Obviously, I mean, apparently you can have Black Lives Matter and Antifa. You don't arrest them, FBI. You actually stand by and watch them burn shit down. Yeah, there's plenty of evidence and videos of the federal police, like the FBI, standing down or even encouraging Antifa and Black Lives Matter to burn cities down. Yeah, there's actually a video where the FBI was encouraging militias to do that. Meanwhile, you target mind control. Remember General Portray Us? That quote he said about the next generation internet with tiny embedded servers? Google this. Next generation internet, tiny embedded servers. Quantum computing. It's on the CIA's website. Yeah, it's called MK Ultra or whatever you want to call it. It's called mind control. So the FBI is using a Lockheed Martin system where Comey used to work at Lockheed Martin to take out their own veterans. But did Lockheed burn the FBI and take out the FBI? See how stupid you are, FBI? Can I please, Texas Rangers, could you talk to the defense attorney of Jordan Arnett and the other guy that was arrested for being militia members for selling steroids? Can I be in their trial? I want to be their defense attorney. Is that possible? Can I show the jury all of this evidence, Texas Rangers, of how the FBI is targeting veterans with illegal technology while they allow enemies of the state who want to destroy America, while they allow them to burn cities to the ground? Yeah. You aren't hearing about any of that in the news. I've seen it on the news. It must be true. Of course, they're not going to tell you about the very capable militias that Texas have that could stop all this lockdown mess in no time. Plus, well, not to mention you got the Mexican cartels on the other side of the border. Yeah, wait until Lieutenant Dan Patrick just says, "Hey, let's open up these tunnels and just let the pay the cartels about $200-300 million. Have them come over. Black Lives Matter. Hey, cartels. Black Lives Matter's having a thingy tonight. They're talking about burning down Austin. Could you come and do a Mexican Lives Matter for me? Just bring the whole militia over here. FBI. Mexican cartels. Mexican Lives Matter. Yeah, just bring your baddest group of people that you have to Austin tonight. Yeah, just put an end to this Antifa Black Lives Matter riot that's going to take place for us. You know what I'm saying? We don't even need our veterans. They're FBI. The ones that you're illegally, you're setting up for steroids. That's pretty pathetic.
Your freedom of speech. Many people do not even realize it because it hasn't affected them yet. But the Obama administration has launched a campaign to come after people that are dissidents, and this is real. Brandon Robb here has been incarcerated by the Obama administration thought police because he is a U.S. veteran that was in the crosshairs and was making posts that he did not stand behind Obama. He did not stand behind the military movements that were being made. He did not threaten Obama in no way, but because he was labeled a dissident, these Obama thought police pretty much kidnapped him, arrested him, and sent him to a psych ward where basically he has to be re-educated on how to deal with the world. And they're basically trying to blame this all on being crazy from war and stuff like that. It's ridiculous. This is Operation Vigilant Eagle. It's been in full-blown operation here for 4 years. And people have not heard about it or really know what's going on because the mainstream media will not speak a word about it. You're just now hearing about this Marine down in Mexico and the situation with him. Where basically he has to be re-educated on how to deal with the world. And they're basically trying to blame this all on being crazy from war and stuff like that. It's ridiculous. This is Operation Vigilant Eagle. It's been in full-blown operation here for 4 years. And people have not heard about it or really know what's going on because the mainstream media will not speak a word about it. You're just now hearing about this Marine down in Mexico and the situation with him. Now, many of you have heard that 40,000 bikers are on the way to Mexico to save this guy. I just love how the numbers always get inflated from 40 to 400 to 4,000 to 40,000. But I guess you'll have that. The fact of the matter is the people that were down there that are reporting as of today, they haven't seen any more than 10. They said they counted 6, but they would give it 10 at best if they missed a couple. And that was the pack. And the family of that Marine down there is stating that they don't want any aggression. It's caught attention. Sometimes it takes years for them to get to trial. They're moving it ahead now because it's caught attention, and they want it to go through the legal process to try to get him out the right way. Now, with Brandon Robb here, you're not going to get him out because they've essentially kidnapped him. And if this is you, if this is your dad, your uncle, your son, anyone that's a vet that's returned home, that's like, forget that. It's wrong. That's all you've got to say. And you're a dissident. This man made no threats, never said he's going to kill anybody, anything like that. And they stuck him in the system where they're re-educating him on how to be and to deal with society, how to think. So this is big, and America needs to wake up because the Obama thought police are here, and they're coming after our veterans and others. But I want to say this much. Listen to what I say out here. They ever come after me, I wait for it every day. Wait for something to happen here with the stuff that I say, and I'm straight up. So if this guy was repeating anything that I said and he's inside of a psych ward, what's that mean? I have people that send me inboxes that are afraid to like my videos. They're afraid to even comment. They admit this because they're afraid they're being tracked. Well, if you're listening, I want you to know that none of that matters. They know what you're watching. They know what you're following. How's that make you feel? Do you not realize that? It doesn't matter if you're not liking the video or anything. You're constantly going back watching, for instance, me, my videos, and they know this. You don't have to like it or comment or anything. They're watching your history. Simple as that. And you cannot hide that from them. Now, unless you want to totally box yourself out, you want to be that scared and not even touch the computer, you're so scared to go out for information, you need to take a long look in the mirror. This man needs saved. And the only way that he's going to get out of there is if the people open their mouths. That's what I'm doing. Hopefully other people care and they'll share it. Share this message. And the reason the Marine vet down there is going to have a better chance now is because people were talking about it. And it caught mainstream media attention. This needs to be the same. But once a situation like this catches the mainstream media attention, then everyone's going to know about Operation Vigilant Eagle. They're going to be like, what is this? Then they're going to see the truth. So I highly doubt they're going to ever say a word about this man. Unless it's negative. So it's a heads up that they are coming after people. But it's also a heads up that you better not let it scare you. You already know they're tracking everything. And I got to be straight up. I see an America that is scared. Scared to make a move. And that's not everybody. Okay? Because there are people out here that are down to make a difference. Just a lot of people out here scared. And they need to change that quick. Have some heart. Have some courage. Have some faith. Yeshua HaMashiach returns with the sword. Don't forget that. This is Dabu 7. Eyes open.
I got a lot of good information watching Spitfire's show last night. They touched on some things that were pretty interesting that I actually was not aware of. A lot of you may be aware of this already. I knew general stuff, but I didn't know any specifics. And what's going on in this article is some pretty out there information. And I'm just going to quickly read through the article, and I'll let you guys make your own opinions on it. But it's pretty good.
What's Spitfire trying to cover up today by uncovering something else?
Easy. And it's called Operation Vigilant Eagle. This is really how we honor our nation's veterans. Let's skip down here a little bit. Despite the fact that the U.S. boasts more than 23 million veterans, and it's called Operation Vigilant Eagle is just really how we honor our nation's veterans.
That's interesting because if he's talking about Eric Spitfire putting out this, let me look at this a little bit more. We're in deep investigation mode all of a sudden. This is interesting because that would be a good cover. Put this out a few years back, help you deepen your cover for what you're doing. What's going on with this video? Let's see. From a Weaponized Truth 6 years ago. He publishes the Rutherford.org. But he says at the beginning of this video that Spitfire put this out 6 years ago. Weaponized Truth. He's got to be connected to the Sentinels, but that would help deepen their cover. They put out something like that. Oh, we got to help protect our veterans, but the veterans that it's like the Schoenberger thing. I'm not even joking. The foundation was made to what? Help musicians, find musicians and artists, but they're destroying because those guys sometimes know a little bit more than others because, well, look at Glasstrow's case today, right? There you go. Just harass him until he calls the police on himself, type thing. That's the way I look at it. They want you to call the police. So maybe flush out who has weapons. Where you're going, F it, I gotta stockpile. Bring it on in, right? I just say, hey man, I've always got some soup going. It's a long journey to get to where I'm at. All right, okay. We don't want anybody to be at a disadvantage or anything once they get here. You know what I'm saying, right? Get beyond the moat with the alligators and the no trespassing signs out front. Have fun with that. This is interesting. That's why this is on this playlist. It's always a double reverse with those guys. And even some Sentinels in the chat right now. Maybe Mr. Jones. I've always thought that he might be a Sentinel sock. Hey, he just looks like it. Sorry, dude, you're wrenched with him. I mean, I don't know. Right? And Mark Smith going around trying to... all these sock accounts are going to start popping up. Right? Mark Smith account putting out his... Oh, yeah, let's dox Aaron's dog. Right? I know that's what you guys do. It's been proven. It's the Aquino effect. That's why we're finally going through the Trevor Aronson effect right here in the QBL channel. QLB. Sorry, I messed it up. Yeah, lots of muffin action going on up in our chat.
Despite the fact that the U.S. boasts more than 23 million veterans who have served in World War II through Korea, Vietnam, the Gulf War, Iraq, and Afghanistan, the plight of veterans today, while often overlooked, is common knowledge. Impoverished, unemployed, lacking any decent health benefits, homeless, traumatized mentally and physically, struggling with depression, thoughts of suicide, marital stress. Making matters worse, thanks to Operation Vigilant Eagle, a program launched by the Department of Homeland Security in 2009, military veterans returning from Iraq and Afghanistan are also being characterized as extremist and potential domestic terrorist threats because they may be disgruntled, disillusioned, and suffering from the psychological effects of war. As a result, these servicemen and women, many of whom are decorated, are finding themselves under surveillance, threatened with incarceration or involuntary commitment, or arrested, all for daring to voice their concerns about the alarming state of our union and the erosion of our freedoms.
All right, I've got a question with what's posted right there. Here, let's flash that real quick. What's posted? Okay. I'm wondering, in my opinion, in my comedic sense of humor, wonder if that guy had anything to do with the kidnapping of that Michigan governor. Oh, they had some shady fellers up in on that deal to LARP it up. We gotta LARP it up, man. Wow. This is all Obama. This is all from Cass Sunstein. This is all the way to cognitively infiltrate the internet. You got to look back at who Information Czar was. The Information Czar was for Obama back in 2007, 2008. My opinion.
An important point to consider, however, is that the government is not merely targeting individuals who are voicing their discontent so much as it is locking up individuals trained in military warfare who are voicing feelings of discontent. Under the guise of mental health treatment and with the complicity of government psychiatrists and law enforcement officials, these veterans are increasingly being portrayed as ticking time bombs in need of intervention. In 2012, for instance, the Justice Department launched a pilot program aimed at training SWAT teams to deal with confronting confrontations involving highly trained and often heavily armed combat veterans. In the 4 years since the start of Operation Vigilant Eagle, the government has steadily ramped up its campaign to silence dissidents, especially those with military backgrounds. Coupled with the DHS dual reports on right-wing and left-wing extremism, which broadly define extremists as individuals and groups that are mainly anti-government, rejecting federal authority in favor of state or local authority, or rejecting government authority entirely. These tactics have boded ill for anyone seen as opposing the government. One particular troubling mental health label being applied to the veterans and others who challenge the status quo is oppositional defiance disorder. As journalist Anthony Martin explains, an ODD diagnosis denotes that the person exhibits symptoms such as questioning of authority, the refusal to follow directions, stubbornness, the unwillingness to go along with the crowd, the practice of disobeying or ignoring orders. Persons may also receive such a label if they are considered free thinkers, nonconformist, or individuals who are suspicious of large centralized governments. At one time, the accepted protocol among mental health professionals was to reserve the diagnosis of oppositional defiance order for children or adolescents who exhibited uncontrollable defiance toward their parents and teachers. The case of 26-year-old decorated Marine Brandon Robb, who was targeted because of his Facebook post, interrogated by government agents about his views on government corruption, arrested with no warning, labeled mentally ill for subscribing to so-called conspiratorial views about the government, detained against his will in a psych ward for standing by his views, and isolated from his family, friends, and attorneys, is a prime example of the government's war on veterans. Robb's case exposes the seedy underbelly of a governmental system that is targeting Americans, especially military veterans, for expressing their discontent over America's rapid transition to a police state. On Thursday, August 16, 2012, a swarm of local police, Secret Service, and FBI agents arrived at Robb's home, asking to speak with him about posts he had made on his Facebook page, made up of song lyrics, political opinions, and dialogue used in a political thriller virtual card game. Among the posts cited as troublesome were lyrics to a song by a rap group, Swollen members, and Robb's views, shared increasingly by a number of Americans, that the 9/11 terrorist attacks were an inside job. After a brief conversation without providing any explanation, levying any charges against Robb, or raiding him his rights, law enforcement officials then handcuffed Robb and transported him first to the police headquarters, then to a medical center where he was held against his will due to an alleged concern that his Facebook posts were terrorist in nature. Outraged onlookers filmed the arrest and posted the footage to YouTube, where it quickly went viral. Meanwhile, the Rutherford Institute came to Robb's assistance, which, combined with heightened media attention, may have helped prevent Robb from being successfully disappeared by the government. In a hearing on August 20th, government officials pointed to Robb's Facebook post as the sole reason for their concern and for his continued incarceration. Ignoring Robb's explanation about the fact that Facebook posts were being read out of context, Robb was sentenced to up to 30 days further confinement in a psychiatric ward. While in the psych ward, Robb reported being interrogated by medical staff about his views about the government and threatened by a doctor with brainwashing. Robb's legal team, provided by the Rutherford Institute, immediately began petitioning the courts for his release. On August 23rd, Circuit Court Judge Alan Sherritt declared the government's case to be lacking in factual allegations and ordered Robb immediately released. However, for the tens of thousands of individuals detained, wrongfully or otherwise, under civil commitment laws every year, regaining their freedom is nearly impossible, predicated as it is on a bureaucratic legal system and judicial system. Within days of Robb being seized at his Virginia home on August 16, 2012, and forcibly held in Virginia psych ward, news reports started surfacing of other veterans having similar experiences. That the government is using the charge of mental illness as the means by which to immobilize and disarm these veterans is diabolically brilliant. With one stroke of a magistrate's pen, the servicemen are being declared mentally ill, locked away against their will, and stripped of their constitutional rights. Make no mistake, these returning veterans are being positioned as enemy number one. Given the government's increasing view of veterans as potential domestic terrorists, it makes me think twice about a new Michigan law that adds a veterans designation on Michigan driver's license and state IDs. Hailed by politicians as a way to make it easier for military veterans to access discounts from retailers, restaurants, hotels, and vendors across the state, it will also make it that much easier for the government to identify and target veterans who dare to challenge the status quo. Particularly telling is a training exercise for the Explorers program, which trains young people for careers in law enforcement, in which teenage boys and girls dressed like quasi-SWAT teams and armed with pellet guns attempt to take down a disgruntled Iraq war veteran who had already taken out 2 people, one slumped on his desk, the other covered in blood on the floor. As a side note, the Explorers program, an extension of the Boy Scouts, is unnervingly similar to the Hitler Youth program used by the Nazis to indoctrinate young people into a police state mindset, chillingly documented by H.W. Koch and the Hitler Youth Origins and Development 1922 to 1945. This brings me back to present-day America, with its penchant for endless wars that empty our national coffers while fattening those of the military-industrial complex. Does anyone else find it heartbreaking and ironic that we raise our young people on a steady diet of violence and military action, sell them on the idea that defending freedom abroad by serving in the military is their patriotic duty, and then when they return home bruised and battle-scarred and suddenly serious about defending their freedoms at home, we treat them like criminal suspects? Brandon Robb understands this all too well. While serving in the Marines in Afghanistan in November 2011, Robb put pen to paper in order to flesh out some of his concerns about the dismantling of freedom in America. His concerns echo those of countless Americans like myself, dismayed at the nation's descent into authoritarianism. So anyways, that's pretty much it, guys. I won't provide a link. I pretty much showed it all right there. But, yep, that is Operation Vigilant Eagle. And that is more proof right there. You can go look up more information on it for yourself, that this is a program they are using to remove the veterans. Thanks for watching. Have a great day. I'll talk to you soon.
Feed you, Black Emperor. This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman with Juan Gonzalez.
We turn now to the Federal Bureau of Investigation, or is it the Bureau of Instigation? That's the question raised by a new expose in Mother Jones magazine called The Informants. According to the article, the FBI has built a massive network of spies to prevent another domestic terror attack. But it suggests these spies are not only busting terrorist plots, they're actually organizing them, so the FBI can later claim victories in the so-called war on terror. Over the past year, Mother Jones and the investigative reporting program at the University of California, Berkeley, examined more than 500 terrorism-related cases. Their probe found that nearly half of the prosecutions involved the use of informants, many of them incentivized by cash rewards of up to $100,000 per assignment. Democracy Now!'s Anjali Kamid and Big Noise Films' Jackie Suhan reported on this phenomenon last year. They spoke to Imam Saluddin Muhammad of Newburgh, New Jersey, about FBI informants within the Muslim community.
I believe that what we are seeing today with the FBI surveillance and the FBI allowing for agent provocateurs to enter into Muslim communities is the same thing that happened in the 60s with a lot of the black nationalist organizations. That's what I see happening today in the Islamic community. The FBI, they are sending these agent provocateurs into the community, and they are cultivating and nurturing and actually creating situations that would never have occurred if they didn't have their man in there to do that.
Well, the new article on Mother Jones says all except 3 of the high-profile domestic terror plots of the last decade were actually FBI stings. In many cases, key encounters between the informant and the target were not recorded, making it nearly impossible for defendants claiming entrapment to prove their case. We turn now to the reporter who broke this story, Trevor Aronson. He joins us from the University of California, Berkeley, where he's an investigative reporting fellow. Trevor is also co-founder of the Florida Center for Investigative Reporting, a nonprofit journalism organization. We're also joined by James Weddick in Salt Lake City, Utah. He's a retired FBI agent who worked for the Bureau for 35 years. Weddick also ran an anti-corruption squad in Sacramento. And Gadir Abbas remains with us here in New York City. He's a staff attorney for the Council on American Islamic Relations. We invited the FBI to participate in our conversation, but they declined our request. Welcome all of you to Democracy Now! And could you lay out for us the story that you wrote in Mother Jones magazine, Trevor Aronson?
Sure. So our story is looking at the effects of a policy known in the FBI as a policy of prevention, which is that following the September 11th attacks and in the years following, the FBI no longer believed that Al-Qaeda had the potential of launching a spectacular coordinated attack like we saw in 9/11. The threat then became, in the FBI's view, a lone wolf, someone who was infected or inspired by ideas on radical message boards to go out and commit some kind of act of violence on their own. To prevent such lone wolves, the FBI has recruited a network of informants that today numbers 15,000, and their job is to go out and into the communities and find people who are likely to commit acts of violence, then assign other informants who will go and offer them the means. So, for example, if someone is mouthing off about how they want to set a bomb off in a shopping mall, an informant will go up to them and say, hey, we can provide you with the bomb that you need. What we found in our investigation was that of the 500 terrorism prosecutions since 9/11, half of those involved the use of an informant. In some cases, the informant was used in ways you would suspect. He provided information that allowed the FBI to launch an investigation that came to a prosecution. In other ways, the FBI used informants in far more aggressive roles. They went in and acted as facilitators of the plot. They, in some cases, provided the plan. In other cases, provided the means for them to go in and create or move forward in this terrorist plot that ultimately they are prosecuted for.
What were you most surprised by, Trevor, in this year-long investigation that you did?
Well, part of it was that how much money there is to make in counterterrorism as an informant. One informant, for example, who worked a case outside New York City, the Newberg case that you played footage of a moment ago, was paid $100,000 in that case. The other surprise was how the profile that we were able to kind of come to of targets in the sting operation. In many cases, these are people who are on the fringes of society. They are economically desperate. They are not the smartest of people, and in many cases, they have very crude and elementary understandings of Islam, all of which the informant is able to use against them in the plot. That is by offering money, for example, or telling the target that the Quran says something that in fact it does not.
What about cash incentives?
Cash incentives are a big problem, and this is something that pervades the federal system. Informants who go to trial are often offered what's called a performance incentive, which is that if the prosecution is able to get a conviction, they'll quote-unquote take care of the informant. In most cases, these informants never know exactly how much they'll be paid. They do know, however, that if they're able to successfully bring a sting operation to an indictment and then see that indictment through to a conviction, there's a lot of cash on the line for them. So they have a direct financial incentive in seeing an investigation turn into indictment, and that indictment in turn turn into a conviction.
Hey guys, I'm getting a bite. Getting a bite. Let me eat. Oh yeah. Big fish on. Oh yeah. Honestly, right. Yeah. This is gonna be a big one. Got some good head shakes. It's gonna be a big one. Whew. Man, this fish got some power. So this fish is just fighting so much harder than anything else I've fought for the whole trip. He's ripping back to the bottom and I'm trying to bring him up. And thankfully I had this Saltiga 50 and I throw it in the low gear and I'm just cranking right up. And I see that thing's mouth come up, and I was blown away. Like, I didn't think it was near that size.
Oh my God. No way, dude. What? God. Yeah. We'll get him. He's hooked really well. Whew.
go. I got 80 pound model on here. Took a long time to get a bite. Maybe, I don't know, about an hour. I guess not too long. Maybe about an hour. Dragging these stainless steel caps. I hooked 3 of them on the same hook. And he liked that a lot. Got him up next to the kayak. Sometimes he's really hard to grab. As soon as his head comes out of the water, he gets real angry and he wants to go back down. But we're taking him back up. Hey, you see the size of this thing?
Why do I press so?
He does not want to come up.
Why, when you come into the off with your cheek, why did I sigh and why didn't I speak? Why, well, if the truth must appear, that's your grandmother, right? Yeah.
It took some significant strength, and at one point I really didn't think I was going to be able to get the whole thing in the kayak. Josh put us right on the spot. And I bring it in, I'm like, oh man, I think it's like 100 pounds. And he looks at me, he shakes his head. That thing will wear you out.
target became terror, and the pursuit of terror has consumed the FBI. Every year, the Bureau spends $3.3 billion on domestic counterterrorism activities. Compare that to just $2.6 billion combined for organized crime, financial fraud, public corruption, and all other types of traditional criminal activity. I've spent the years pouring through the case files of terrorist prosecutions in the United States. tried to establish expertise as much as possible in the FBI's counterterrorism program. And that started a few years back while I was a fellow at UC Berkeley. And I spent time researching the program, which ultimately led to the book that Mel mentioned. And the conclusion of it. The new kind of public enemy number one became terrorists, and the pursuit of terrorists has really consumed the FBI to such an extent that it has transformed entirely what was a very well-grounded organization that whose mission was to investigate crimes after they had occurred to become an organization that was charged with finding terrorists before they occurred. And how did that happen after 9/11? Just things like 9/11.
If you having girl problems, not for bad for you, son. If you having girl problems, was a time when I was young. If you got no time, better late than never. It was a time, but it's best to do something. If you got no, better late than never. Yeah, yeah. Well, it's hard to be in love. Well, it's hard. Rock to the rhythm and we rock to the rhyme.
Hey, just calling to see where you're at. We're leaving the club, so let me know. There was a time when I was young. If you got no time, better late than never.
Yeah, I was talking about Aaron Cox, the Coast Guard veteran,
It's best to do
admitting in a video live stream yesterday that he and the gang that I've referred to as the Trailer Park, the cop stalkers, the port terrorists, basically though, Aaron Cox, Sugar Shine, Dave Acton, and a few of their supporting characters. He admits they were responsible for Port Neches. Yeah, he's still running around loose. What's Shadowbox got to do with this? I started to say, I titled the video,
We got a little discrepancy here. These guys are trying to say that I'm let's go back to these stupid accusations. Since you guys want to be here, we'll take care of it. We'll give you a little fame muffin that you need. Right? You go get maybe your Walmart card so you can eat tomorrow and maybe feed your family by trolling Mr. Cox. Let's see here. Fail says, oh, no, new sock account. Nice new fresh sock account for Fail there. Let's turn this down a little bit. All right, he says, teaming up with Agent 19 just because I go on his panel because his screwball little buddy wanted to try to challenge me. And, right, they're like, well, let's have a debate then. Let's do it, right? So what happens is Mr. Cox gets on the panel there, right? And here, this will be a good part. Let's go through it. And they're like little domestic terrorists. They go around like, you know, the Stasi police and shit that are, let's see if where this is at. Not even joking. They're little Stasi police. Mr. Cox left a comment over here on this guy's page.
Spying on this woman. He's a creep. He was creeping on her when he pointed his camera over a chick walking out of a gas station.
It is kind of creepy to like follow somebody around and film them, but it's not.
No, see, he didn't follow her around. He was walking down the street. He obviously had his camera already on or something. And
there you go, since you guys want to bring it up. So that's one accusation. The Muffin Crew on the board says, oh, Creepy Tom was filming this chick like he was stalking her. Nope, sorry, too big of a town, right? You know, he'd be in jail by now because you guys are the ones dropping the links in your chat, raising the awareness. Oh, report this guy, he's a creep, but you don't even report him yourself. See what I'm saying?
Puts
So,
his camera over.
little
and he
finding
doesn't even
freedom.
say
It's
anything, and
interesting.
that's the end of the video, I guess. I don't know. I didn't watch it. Some of this stuff is creepy. Some of it I click out of. Some of it I don't watch.
In a case like this, what the target of this video should do is seek an injunction. And that way, if the individual films or records that person again, then they can be picked up for violating an injunction.
Yeah, and he didn't even know who the woman was. He was just across the street. He was across the street. It wasn't like they
Oh,
tried
it's
to
my-
say that he's hiding behind bushes, and he
See?
wasn't. Okay, they try to say, and it's Urban Disciples saying a lot of shit too. That's just not
Urban
true.
Disciples have said a lot of shit that I think is a little bit creepy in and of itself.
Yeah, no shit. And these guys are all linked up with them. You are helping Urban Disciples too by trying to do this. Philemon's linked up with Urban. They're all trying to.
Is Philemon? Is that your little Finding Freedom buddy right there? All silent, finally, right? Finally, he's kind of quiet now that you know. Interesting, huh? Little Finding Freedom buddy, Philemon crony. He's all quiet now.
Destroy me. That my ship is sunk every fucking day in a chat room.
Every day. They
Oh,
just
you're
did
done,
it.
Cox. I've been hearing this for years. Make it fucking happen. Make it happen.
Look, first off, there's another one of TMN's talking now using underage girls. Disgusting what TMN's doing.
You can prove that. What do you mean he's using an underage girl?
Why is he making a talking account with other people? Why is he doing that with other
Is that an
people?
underage girl and you can prove that?
There's actually a lot of questions being asked. Why is people doing this and why is people doing that, right? Well, you just got carp fished, you stupid ass. Listen to this little bastard spurg out right here before we take off.
Channel. You can go on his
Hold
channel.
on. Hold on. Okay. You're on loop here. Hold on. I put out that video for 15 minutes. Okay.
Isn't that little Finding Freedom, Mr. Philemon's little crony buddy that tried to corner me in Agent 19s, and they didn't really expect, to. Unless maybe it was set up to try to corner Cox. You never know. But still, this little bastard tried to spurg his way out of, Philemon and Yoxley not currently working together. They've been play LARPing, right? Oh man, you guys are so funny. There you go.
The reason why I put that video out was to help bring out hypocrisy with Eric Spitfire and his suicide LARP for a serious sex offender that I think has been part of false flag events. What do you think about that, Mr. Agent 19? I found out that Mark Connors, and I had to do this to help bring out hypocrisy on what Eric Spitfire was doing and the suicide LARP for Mark Connors, which, Agent 19, did you know that Mark Connors may have been at the Harvest Festival shooting and doing production for Jason Aldean that day? He may have been the one playing gunshots through the speakers.
You back the
guy, the Eric Spitfire did a fucking suicide LARP for. What do you think about that, Agent 19? That's what I found by bringing out hypocrisy and having little shits like this follow me around.
Listen, dude, Cox, you back CMN. CMN.
No, I don't back anyone. I'm here on my own recognition, and if people listen to my videos and they want to make videos based upon my findings, it doesn't mean we're friends or working together. So I keep destroying your little narratives. What's your next little swipe? Huh? What's your next little swipe? Huh? You want to talk about maybe the good things that I've done in my life? Do you know anything about that? Of course you don't.
I don't care about the good
Of course
things
you don't. You don't know about my production, my International Production Award that I won in 2007. You don't know about the films that I made back in year 2000 and won awards for. You don't even know what my status was with the Coast Guard. You don't know anything that's a positive because Philemon's brainwashed you to focus on the negative bullshit. And his narrative. All right, there you go. I'm done with this little puke bag. You guys have fun.
You defended CMN. Look, CMN has made over 300 videos falsely calling Philemon the P-word. Yes, that's a fact.
Wait a minute. Earlier it was 150, and yesterday it was 140. To keep going.
300. Okay, 150. Yeah, what I mean by 150, 150 videos with Philemon's title, name in the title. But in total, if you count all the videos CMN has made of Philemon.
Wait a minute. Philemon, what kind of retards are you actually sending? Seriously, what kind of idiots are you sending? One day it's 300, the next day it's 140, the next day it's 150. You guys can't seem to get it right. It's like you're supposed to be cannon fodder because you're that dumb that you won't see that you just got used to try to do some type of operation for the state. In my opinion, right? You know what I'm saying? It is the 1984 movie all over, and we've got few of the characters in the chat room, and I'm just the news commentator, I guess, waiting to be destroyed because I've been saying too much, I guess.
Wait a minute, was it his real name or a stage name?
made fun. Look, he made fun of
No,
fellow man.
can't answer that. All right.
Fellow man and knows. He's called him.
Oh, he made fun of Felomon and OJM and Stankola. Kirk Fisher worked. Kirk Fisher
They've
worked.
never done. He's falsely accused. They have slandered them. Okay, he has slandered them. Called them the P word. Okay, I'm not gonna say that word. But you know what I'm talking. CMN has called.
You know what I'm impressed with is this guy finally.
I think maybe CMN did that in one video. Maybe. Definitely not a few. But that's not 300. And we're going to get into some other things next. And this isn't me white knighting for anybody or being friends with anybody. This is the facts. This is the truth and how it just came out. See what I'm saying? I mean, it's social media news. I almost gave up the other day, right? And yeah, put the channel on private, and I was like, oh man, I'm not coming back to this shit. And well, what do you know? The next day, I was watching, and What's Truth did a really good stream, and I'm like, I'm gonna lock my channel and make a comment. All right, and that pretty much started World War IV again on you know, these little interweb tubes, these small little pockets of brainwashed commies, right? And in my opinion, maybe this picture right here should be stolen valor with this guy. Just saying.
Decided to panel up after all the times I've put a link out in my channel. These guys won't panel up, but you got to try to do it here. See how you got to try to get me when I'm not in my own lair, right? You can't confront me on my own stream. You got to try to sideswipe me somewhere else, and that's what's been happening for the last 3 years. Panel up, dude.
I told you, if you use StreamYard, I'll come on. I don't know what the Melon app is. I don't trust it. I don't know.
Oh, but what you did is you saying that the Melon app was tracking people when the StreamYards fucking tracks people, and you said, no, it doesn't. You're a fucking idiot, dude. What kind of degree do you really have? And I want to hear what credentials you have to do these investigations. What do you got?
I don't wish to reveal, okay? I don't wish to reveal my
Right.
address.
All right. So it must be cooking or something, right? Are you a cook? Is that what it is?
No, I'm not a cook. I probably work a far more complex job than you have. You don't even work a job.
Oh, I'm the one a minute ago that didn't even go to college. All right, you were convinced of that.
I still don't think you went to college. I really don't. Okay, I just think you went to college with a discharge.
Right. Right.
If you went
Have you ever heard of a what do they call it when you get out of the military and you get college funds? What do they call that? Not the Pell Grants.
Stipend.
I forgot.
Listen.
Oh, the GI Bill, right? So when you get enlisted and you get the GI Bill, that's mainly why some people join the military, is to get that GI Bill and go to college. Would you agree?
What about it? Look, listen, there's no record of look, you're on disability.
No record of what? Oh, you're digging into me how far there, little man? Wow.
No, you're on disability insurance. Okay, you don't have a full-time job, okay? You don't have a full-time
disability insurance? What's that? What organization is that through?
U.S. Department of Veteran, I shouldn't say disability insurance. You're on disability. You get money from the U.S. Department of Veteran Affairs.
That's what happens when you're a veteran.
And why is it your
business what I'm getting?
CMA, you're just trying to change the topic.
No, you're the one asking
What's interesting is these guys might be interested in why I'm a veteran, but maybe trying not to reveal that, right? There's usually a reason why somebody's a veteran and collecting the VA pension, right? It's usually because you get hurt, but these guys wouldn't care about that. You know what I'm saying? About really finding out maybe the truth. But for some reason, I think they do, and they didn't like what they found, right? So it's gotta be discredit, right? Keep discrediting. And there's nothing positive. This guy's horrible. You're gonna hear him here in a minute before he gets done.
300 videos. Has made 300 videos on fellow man.
You mean 150? You mean 150?
He's made 300 videos in total. Not all the videos have fellow man's name in the title. He's made around 300 videos on fellow man, falsely accusing himself, talking about things that false.
How can somebody make 300 videos in the last, let's say, year and a half after he got his main channel taken down and he starts up on a backup channel? Okay.
How many videos does CMN have? Do you know how many videos does CMN have on his channel?
You know, I don't know. I don't keep track like you guys do. I just watch some videos and laugh and then move on.
I'm just gonna look. CMN's look. His oldest video. Okay, you know what? Let me talk. Greg, can I do it here?
You got no credibility till you show some credentials there. Okay, bud.
I will interject something real quick based on some of the terminology that I've heard. Gomez mentioned Administration of Justice. The acronym is AOJ. That is actually the title of a lot of the course materials and training modules law enforcement academies.
Okay.
Based on that terminology, I'm going to have to operate on the assumption that he's not the truth about his back.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, all right. Maybe that is okay. That's fine.
Maybe. Just maybe. Just maybe. Right? Not convinced. Just maybe.
Okay.
Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Look at this stuff. Look at this. This is your friend CMN.
No, it's not my friend.
This is the guy you defend. I'm going to show you the comments.
How do I defend him?
You're always in the comments defending this guy, dude. You're always there.
No, I'm giving him props for making a funny video. Oh my God, you guys really.
Okay, first off, you claim you cannot upload 300 videos in less than years. This is his oldest video, March 25th, 2000.
Dude, okay, hold on. He does community media news. He's not focused on Fellowmon. Recently he has because they've been focused on him.
Now has 3,884 videos ever since it was May of 2020. Look how many videos uploaded. So you're wrong there. You've been disproven there. People can't upload.
No, he can't make. I don't think he can make 300 videos. When did he make that channel?
When did he make that channel? March 25th, 2020.
So, couple years. See that they got his main channel knocked out. It had like almost 3,000 or something, and he got pissed.
Look how many videos it's at. 3,884 videos. I'm going to show you what the stuff he's saying.
Does he really? Holy shit, he's got 3,000?
Look. All he's doing is making videos of Fellowmon.
Yeah, recently because they've been making him the subject.
Do you think it's okay? Do you think this is okay? This is totally
They've been making him the subject. I don't care if it's okay or not. It's not my fucking channel. I don't control the guy. I'm not his friend.
Anyone who's making videos like this should be interested. You're defending him. I see you in the comments section.
No, I'm not defending him.
Yes, you are. You're always there in the comments section.
Oh, wow. Okay, so I'm like, haha, that's hilarious, or I might give him a little bit of encouragement.
Yeah, there you go. Give him encouragement.
Oh, yeah. Encouraging someone to make some videos. Oh, my God.
There you go.
Oh, okay, right. He's got what he needs. It's a court case, right? Hey, by the way, Agent 19 and Katie, I was supposed to be indicted by Malibu on Monday and have a news crew show up while that was happening, while the arrest was happening. I'm still here.
Look at this. Look. Everyone, this is the guy that Cox is defending. This guy. Look at the comments he's looking
defending and my buddy.
And
wow.
Look, talking about Nicola. She had nothing to do with it. Wait
a minute. He's a cop watcher. Listen.
And my buddy.
And
wow.
Look, he's talking about Nicola.
And he's a cop watcher too, or something he said. It was gargled.
They bring him up.
See, that's
they've been calling him some sick shit.
That's the Tooth Fairy right there. That's why I think I asked him. I was trying to ask him. Did Denise write this script for you last minute? Isn't that amazing? The cop stalkers, right? The cop watchers.
For what?
This is normal, right?
Wow.
This is normal.
See, this is all because I didn't go away a few days ago.
Kind of from the window, outside the window, kind of looking in over here, what I see is a channel with videos on there that's not been reported and taken down, apparently, and that's the way it looks. Like, what other way is it supposed to look like? You know what I'm saying? It's real interesting.
They bring him up. They've been calling him some sick shit for a while.
This is normal, right? This is normal.
See, this is all because I didn't go away a few days ago. I was supposed to shut my channel down and be gone away. Or else this happens. See, anywhere I go, if Mr. Cox did this and Mr. Cox did that, and all you're bringing up is somebody else's channel where I've left some comments on.
Look,
this is your proof.
You're defending these guys. That's the problem.
Defending how? By leaving some comments in his fucking channel? Are you serious? The guy does his own videos. Do I press the upload button for him? No.
You defend him. Why don't you call him out if you're not defending? Call him.
Okay, listen. I have talked to him. I've talked to him privately about some issue that. Oh my God! See, this is what happens in Luciferianville. Is it's an accosting, not a debate. You're trying to accost me and put a target on my back, and it's not going to work. You should. You know what? Send to Cone again. Fucking send to Cone again.
What Cone?
Send to Cone again.
Elaborate. Listen, you defend CNN. That's enough. You defend the guy.
Wow. Oh my God.
You defend the guy. Look, I already showed. Everyone knows. Everyone knows. All 35 people watching, they should know that that's CNN guy's tweet. Okay, look at the titles on tweets. Falsely accusing other people of stuff people he doesn't even know. Okay, you can't just call people stuff like that. That's slander and defamation. Okay, and I should also mention your friend CNN, he's cop watchers today, and his friends all his other cop watchers.
Wow, he's really cop watchers and cop watchers. That's some Denise Mattel stuff. That's the muffins. People were asking earlier, who are the muffins? Well, there they are. It's all connected to Denise Mattel. We told you. And, you know, it's just another weak link, like Dank, right? That's why they'll have to fall back. And I can show proof of these people the way they are running the same script. It's not like they're watching the videos and coming to this determination themselves and then all of a sudden finding each other, right? No, it's bench warmer after bench warmer, squid after squid. Keep bringing them and keep swinging, keep taking them big swings.
Criminal charges. I should also mention your friend CNN, he's cop watchers today, and his friends all his other cop watchers who have been proven to be moving convicted of criminal charges.
Wow.
Who's been convicted? Who's got criminal charges?
Sounds like the same source that was feeding Mike Truth 2020. Little Mikey Truth 101. Creepy Mike. Right? Same script narrative, roundabout bullshit. Wow.
Who did you say has criminal charges?
One second, cop watchers, CMN's friends.
So other people have charges, so that makes CMN a creep.
Look, what CMN? Listen, CMN is a creep, okay? It's been proven. Look,
There's
Fellowman, you've seen Fellowman.
There's no connection there and going, he's friends with this guy and we can prove it this way. It's just, it's like the state trying to tell you what to do through the intercom when you're at school. Really, I mean, that's the way I look at it.
I know Fellowman did an hour-long video. CMN watches underage minor girls.
Okay, I know I'm going to be playing this later and all, but if you think Mr. Cox is in trouble, okay, in the chat room, put his name up there and put a few check marks behind it so this guy can know that Mr. Cox is getting destroyed, okay? And I'm sure by now Mr. Cox has like 3 check marks behind his name, and one more, it's going to probably be the principal's office. Watch out.
Okay.
Fellowman showed that, and you defend that, okay?
No, I don't. No, I don't. No, I don't. See, holy fuck.
Yeah, that's what he does.
No, I don't. Okay, those girls every day, those change. Okay, earlier it was 9, then it became 12, maybe 15 or 16. You guys can't make up your fucking mind. You're trying to. Okay, what's your goal? Let me ask you this. What's your goal? Do you need me in jail or shut up and off the internet? What's your goal here? What do you need? What do you need? Oh, you just want to spurg and be a little bitch. Okay.
Wait. There's no goal, but you'll hear him in just a few minutes or, a little ways down the road. You're going to hear him play the game that tweenies play called You're Exposed. Exposed, right? That's the goal. To play the game Exposed that have been brainwashed into this younger generation to where they think they're investigators and keeping tabs on things, but it's swayed politically for a Stasi type tactic. You don't believe me, then maybe you just haven't done enough research. Okay? Sorry to say.
What you've been doing.
What I've been doing.
What you've been doing is falsely slandering and defaming others. That's what you've been doing. Falsely, your friend's CMN.
Oh,
You and your
no.
friend,
You haven't been falsely
Oh man, that's been happening to me since 2016, and no one's done anything about it. It doesn't matter. Just keep making, videos about Mr. Cox.
defaming me like about my college experience and the defending and everything else, right?
I never accused you of anything like CMN did.
All right, so maybe put a check mark behind Mr. Cox's name in the chat room if you think that his narrative has worked. You see what I'm saying? I'm sure there's going to be plenty of sock accounts jumping out, just waiting for that opportunity to finally participate and go around the third corner. I want to go back here a minute.
Defaming me like about my college experience and the defending and everything else, right?
I never accused you of anything like CMN did.
See, you got to go back there. It's between me and you. So earlier you were saying in the chat that I didn't go to college, right?
Look, I don't know. I honestly
listen, dude, you're a little commie book burner. You know that?
I don't think you did. Listen.
Wow.
You don't think I did?
See how malleable that little unformed brain is. A minute ago, when Agent 19 said it, he's like, okay, maybe you did. Right now, let's go back.
I don't know. I honestly.
Listen, dude, you're a little commie book burner. You know that?
I don't think you did. Listen.
You don't think I
did? Okay. Your friend's CMN.
No, it's not my friend. See, he can't. He's got it. See how the association.
Wait a minute. Have you been talking to that Jeanette chick in the background? Listen.
Don't by association, everybody. Keep it going. Keep the narrative going.
You're defending the guy for the last 10 minutes, okay?
Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna swing back at some of your bullshit. You guys, actually it was you. This guy actually, in one of Philemon's chats, puts the link to the police department to report CMN. No one's reported him. He's gotten no visitations. It's the biggest, you guys have been doing such a big push on this for a long time. No one's reported him. He hasn't been visited, and I don't consent to what he does. I don't consent to what he does.
Listen. CMN has publicly said, look, CMN is a 40-year-old man. He's publicly said, and I'm going to play the video.
I think he's older than that. You don't even have that right, but keep going.
CMN says that he finds 14-year-old girls attractive. He says there's nothing wrong. I say there's something really wrong.
He didn't exactly say that. See, he was a carp fish. He got you guys. He's been carp fishing you. What Philemon is so pissed off about is CMN carp fish these guys with the hot goth chick account to suck you guys for information because you wouldn't leave people alone. Philemon and Nicola have been going all over the place for fucking Yaxley and keeping the narrative going so Yaxley can sit back and fucking wank off with no pants while he's watching.
Listen, you defend CMN. Listen, you defend
Oh my
CMN.
god. Hey, Agent 19, are you guys done with this loop yet? He's on loop. I'd much rather ask Agent 19 a serious question that I've been waiting for a long time to ask him.
I can answer a question.
Your friend.
I'll let you guys go for as long as you all want to go.
No, I was actually done with this guy pretty quick.
Listen, I'm going to say it again. Listen, your friend CMN publicly said that he finds 14-year-old
I'm not
girls
his friend.
Yes, you are.
Define, have we had coffee? Have we met in person?
Doesn't matter.
Can you say how many times we've talked on the phone?
There's millions of internet.
Do you have our private text messages?
You're on his channel. You're always commenting on his channel. That's a fact.
There you go. There's one fact you got right so far. Okay, so what type of a terrorist act is that?
Did I ever say no? Listen, he defended CMN.
So you're bringing awareness to this, like there's some urgency to this. Like people have to know, but why?
All I can say is you defended CMN. CMN. Listen to me. CNN publicly said.
The police would have been there already, dude.
He's the one who said.
You even yourself, can you admit this? That you put a link to his police department in Philemon's chat? Can you admit to that?
I did do that.
Okay.
Yes,
so did you yourself make a report on CMA?
No, I didn't.
Then you're protecting a creep.
I'm protecting a creep. Listen, your friend CMN. Look, that video.
I'm muting.
Thank you, Paul. Let me talk. You never let me talk. You're just trying to talk over me.
Put a check mark behind my name again. Oh man, the guy didn't call the cops himself, but with such urgency, people are supposed to call the cops on him, but he's not going to call the cops himself, even though he dropped the link to be able to report CMN to his police department in Philemon's chat, but he's not going to report him himself.
Your friend CMN.
I mean, it's
okay?
his choice, but
he said that he found 14-year-old girls trapped. He's been exposed.
oh, he gets destroyed on this.
He didn't exactly say that, but keep going.
Yes, he did. Exactly what he said. So he said word for word.
Oh, that wasn't word for word. That wasn't
No,
word.
that's a Nicola thing right there. See, this is like, this guy's weird. It might be like somebody in transition. Like, I'm telling you.
Word for word, dude. See, he carp-fished
Overly
you.
vaccinated in transition during the full moon, wigging, tripping, losing his shit.
I mean, for you to spurg like this.
Yes, he did. He did go out and say that. Exactly what he said. Exactly.
Not exactly what he said. You're not carp-fished, dude. Did you spill information to Hot Goth Chick?
I don't know who. Listen, that's his account. He used that girl's picture and made an account with that. You're not allowed. Listen, you can't use a girl who's a minor's picture. I'm sorry. He went on her Instagram or Facebook account, used that picture. That's what he did.
Okay, cite the law then. What's the law that he broke?
So you're saying it's not, doesn't have to be written, dude. It's like,
listen, I'm going to LARP it up and have comedy and fun shows until it becomes illegal or a judge orders me off the internet. Do something about it in the meantime.
You can't do, listen, you think, so you're saying it's okay for him to use a picture of some girl who's underage.
No, I didn't say. I don't consent to any of that. I just don't watch. When he does weird shit, I don't watch it. You guys are the one watching it. You're the one that didn't report him.
Philemon was the one watching the rodent and recently trying to spew what he's saying is fact. But somebody like that's supposed to be discredited, I thought. See how I get to help point out the hypocrisy, you guys? It's just so much fun. This is great.
You found a creep. You said you found a creep, but you didn't report him. I think that's creep protect.
No. Protector. Okay, so you're admitting that CMN's a creep. Is that what you're doing?
No, you're saying he's a creep. I haven't reported him because you guys should be reporting him, just like you should be all over the rodent that you like to promote and say his name all over the place.
I don't have time to make all of these calls and dig into somebody's background, especially as deep as Philemon might go right into your dirty chonies drawer or hamper. I'm telling you, I mean, I'll just keep on loop too. I'll keep going on loop. These guys want to go on loop and keep anywhere I pop up in a chat, and that's all I had to say. Hey, Kitty, Agent 19, what's up? Right? And it was on, right? Just like the Vitally character, right? Just pop up somewhere. Hey, how's it going? All of a sudden, like, you know, we're talking like an engine misfiring over here. The logic, even though the gas is going through the carburetor and things are firing, you still can't get it to go uphill. Right? I mean,
you look like it, especially.
Dude, this guy's probably, you know, you open up the top of his chrome dome there, right? His dome, and it's probably going to smell like year-old gas in a lawnmower, you know, the first time you cracked it in a year. And then the thing is, this crew, they would start pulling the handle thinking it's going to start. You know what I'm saying?
Being linked in with Eric Spitfire and Flathead Corruption Watch doing damage control.
It's got gas in it. Well, yeah, it smells like a sour mesh plant over here, like you guys are making moonshine or something. You thinking that thing's gonna fire off? It's rotten moonshine. I mean, come on.
For them, the main supporters. Eric Spitfire did a fucking suicide LARP for a serious fucking sicko.
Okay, but Eric we're not talking about Eric Spitfire, okay?
It's all connected. That's what they don't want you to see. It's all connected. It's all connected. That's what they don't want you to see. And until you can get that through your thick skull, you're just going to be a little crony for them. And a little chihuahua going around in every chat that I pop up in.
Neo-cronyism is definitely happening.
Even if I say, hey, what's up, Agent 19? Hey, what's up, Katie? A little shitbag like you is going to pop up out of a bowl of rice and see him and Cox and activity. Shut the fuck up, man. Prove it or get me fucking arrested, get me off the internet, or shut the fuck up. How about that?
Let me just share one thing, okay?
Oh, no, you've already been sharing enough. You got to screen share. I don't even need to screen share over here. Oh my God, who is this guy?
You see that? Okay, look,
First time
off,
I've heard this guy's voice, and he's been trolling me for years, apparently.
Listen, look at CM. Okay, look, this is him late at night. This is CMN on his channel. Look at what he's doing.
No, I don't want to look what he's doing. Some of it I don't watch.
Look at it.
I might click in and go, oh fuck, this is gonna be a weird video. I don't want to watch this.
Look, this is what he's doing. He's at late at night. He's videotaping other people, spying on other people. Look at this.
Oh,
This is
so
normal.
using a camera outside is all of a sudden spying on the other person, on other people. Do you know exactly whose video is that you're playing? Oh, from Fellowmon, of course, right?
Look who's the channel.
So we just discredited Fellowmon, but you're going to use one of Fellowmon's videos here, right?
That's
to
a
try
fact.
to prove a point after he's already been discredited for still working with Yaxton. But you don't want to admit that.
This
Wait.
speaks for itself, Cox. This speaks for itself. Look at this. Him recording people
Look.
late at night.
Look at this.
What do you want to say? Well, where's the video? Let's see.
Wow.
Okay. So
This-
he's across.
This little crony bench warmer's been waiting a while for this opportunity. Like, I should just like get a trophy for the day or something. I'm serious. How about if you guys just take off a couple of check marks and de-escalate a little bit? You can keep a couple there just to like, keep tabs on Mr. Cox. Make sure you watch what he's doing at all times. Escort him to the bathroom. Watch him at freaking recess, so forth. Make sure he's not close to anybody on the swings, right? I mean, come on. That's some like Valley Girl, Mikey Truth 101 horse shit, low-level courses we got going here. This guy's got the more education and validity and credentials.
Okay, Agent 19, tell me if this is illegal. Somebody's across the street from a gas station. They're out just filming the flowers, and then all of a sudden, a hot chick walks out of the freaking out of the gas station. He points the camera over to her and just films, and that's it. Is that spying?
I can tell you this. This is actually interesting because I had secondhand knowledge of this. If you guys recall, back in 2019, a man by the name of Randy from Reality was following Monty around and taking video of his truck. Monty contacted law enforcement. Law enforcement told him it's not illegal to film in a public place. As long as the guy's not on your property, there's nothing you can do.
Right. But these guys took this video and are saying that he was spying on this woman. He's a creep. He was creeping on her when he pointed his camera over a chick walking out of a gas station.
It is kind of creepy to like follow somebody around and film them, but it's not.
No, see, he didn't follow her around. He was walking down the street. He obviously had his camera already on or something, and he puts his camera over and he doesn't even say anything, and that's the end of the video, I guess. I don't know. I didn't watch it because some of this stuff is creepy. Some of it I click out of.
Yeah,
Some of it I don't watch.
In a case like this, what the target of this video should do is seek an injunction. And that way, if the individual films or records that person again, then they can be picked up for violating an injunction.
Yeah, and he didn't even know who the woman was. He was just across the street. He was across the street. It wasn't like they tried to say that he's hiding behind bushes, and he wasn't. Okay, they try to say, and it's Urban Disciples saying a lot of shit too. That's just not true.
Urban Disciples have said a lot of shit that I think is a little bit creepy in and of itself.
Yeah, no shit. And these guys are all linked up with them. You are helping Urban Disciples too by trying to do this. Fellowmon's linked up with Urban. They're all trying to destroy me, that my ship is sunk every fucking day in a chat room. Oh, you're done, Cox. I've been hearing this for years. Make it fucking happen. Make it happen.
Look, first off, look, this is another one of CMN's talking now, using underage girls and discussing what CMN's doing.
You can prove that? What do you mean he's using an underage girl?
Why is he making a talking account with other people? Why is he doing that with other
Is that an
people?
underage girl and you can prove that?
Looks like.
There you go. So how old is the girls that he pointed to at the screen and goes, look at those hotties? That's what he did. That's what CMN did, you guys. He pointed at a screen of some younger girls and he goes, look at those hotties. And he wanted to see who was going to say what about it and how it was going to change. And that's how it's changed right there. You got these guys. You guys got carpfish, dude. You guys are sprung.
Here's one. How many of you guys are concerned with the fact that Barn Helton has had his children taken from his home, and that his daughter used to take showers with him, and that he put up a video within the past 2 days of a dead puppy carpet?
Yeah, that's fucked up, man.
Pretty rough shit.
Not illegal. Not illegal to upload a video like that, apparently, unless you did the damage to it.
How about this? How about CMN hide videos like this in playlist? This thing creepy.
I don't care what CMN does. Why don't you bring something?
You're defending. Okay, listen.
What did I maybe do in my real life? You know, Agent 19, he's talking about OJM and Felomon, and they apparently have a, let me see, it's like a 30-page criminal history and 150-page docs on me. And I don't have criminal history. I've got a few speeding tickets, red light photo, but apparently they're peddling around that they've got a 30-page doc or a 30-page criminal history with a 150-page doc. Do you think that's a little obsessive?
I'll just if it's not true, I'll just challenge them to post it. I mean, people have accused me of having.
They have.
As well. And,
yeah, they have.
Well, when people have accused me of having criminal history, I generally do a video where I show a table out with guns. How do I handle it?
I get that. All right, so you want to sit here and you want to show CMN's video, trying to tie me in that I'm his friend, his buddy, but why can't we change the subject over to Felomon being currently buddies with Yaxley and doing his little bidding for him all over the internet while he sits in the background with no pants, waddling around like Tracy. Sorry, I saw the freaking, did you see that video, Agent 19, the Boohoo Effect did? He was making fun of Tracy's waddling around, and at first I thought he was making fun of Yaxley. Did you know that, Agent 19? It was fucking hilarious.
When was the video put out?
I would say at least a couple months ago.
I don't recall that. Katie might.
It was hilarious. It was, he had the camera pointed down at his feet, and he was all pigeon-toed, and at first I thought he was making fun of Yax, but then it was Tracy, and I felt bad. I laughed, but it was funny, and what do you do?
Oh, well, the pigeon-toe was that was.
Yeah, but at first I thought it was Yax. It made me laugh, even though...
Well, we all laugh at Yax.
Yeah. It's like I'm kind of laughing at this attempt. Finding freedom. What do you got? So he's going through a Felomon video that's been, okay. You're going through a Felomon video where he's compiled evidence, apparently, from a guy named Norsac Maniac that has called CMN all types of nasty stuff. Nasty accusations that are not true. So Felomon uses clips from Norsac Maniac to try to keep discrediting myself and CMN. Like we're linked together. Like we're linked together at the hip. Okay, it's guilt by association. Your little gaslighting bullshit ritual here. I don't care if it works or not. What do you got? All right, Agent 19, are you willing to answer a question for me? Well, it's not so much a question, but
Yeah, sure.
Do you remember when you had a while back? You had tacos and Zero Infinity on your panel.
No, we're looking at last year, aren't we?
Yeah, about that. Well, I came on your panel and I was raging. Okay, I was pissed because, and then you called me a cunt and kicked me off, and it was great. But anyways,
were you yelling at me?
Well, no, I was yelling at Tacos because she said that what exactly did she say? That Mr. Cox threatened to rape her or something like that. And I was like, what the fuck? And no one questioned her about that.
Cox is the most two-faced person I've
All right.
ever seen
Well,
in my
this is
life.
where I tune out because I don't want to watch this video. I didn't want to watch this video, haven't want to watch this video, but everyone's got to make everyone else watch it. Why don't you go ahead and just pause it right there? Okay? Just pause it.
Look, it's done. See, look at CMN. I'm sorry, your friend CMN is finished.
Okay, he's not my friend.
Who are the
really
people that we're looking at? Who are the people on the screen?
Those are two random girls. I don't know who they are. CMN
Hold on. See how he's going to go past that part. He's going to go past that part. Agent 19, do you think those girls look 10 years old?
I have to see him again. Hold on. I'm going to say probably.
I think they look like they're 17 and 19, maybe.
Yeah, kind of the late teens, possibly early 20s, possibly.
Okay, earlier somewhere else.
If they look young enough to where I'd be like walking away if they hit on me in a bar. I'd be like,
Right, I'm into older women myself. That's why I don't need to watch this video. Earlier in another chat room, they were 9. What he does is, Seaman puts his finger up on the screen. He goes, look at those hotties. Not, these 12-year-olds are hot. Is that what we not heard the claim earlier from Finding Freedom?
But they were, I don't think they looked like they were that young, but at the same time, I refrain from making comments like that anyway, just because it can be misinterpreted and,
He did it on, that's why I think he did it.
Advances and shit, so.
That's why I think he did it. It's called a carp fish. He wanted to see who was going to try to call him out for it and see where to go. And look what it had. Earlier, it was Finding Freedom said, oh, look, CMN likes 12-year-old girls.
Yep, that's it. And look at him. They're underage, okay? That's all I say.
Okay, so what if they aren't? What if they aren't? Okay, wait a minute. What if they aren't?
It's well, for one, this is all speculation. We don't know.
No, but they're taking the speculation and running with the girls are 12 years old. That's what they're doing. 9. There were 9 earlier, Agent 19. There were 9.
Well, my take on that is,
all of those accusations are just continuous. That's my point. Every day, the number changes on how many videos were made. Every day, the number changes at this. And this little detail changes on that. Until, I don't know, until I come along and little puke bags got nothing. Who cares?
Taking a chance on.
Right.
And shouldn't be making comments like that around any girl looking at them.
I agree, and that's why I didn't leave any comments on that video, and that's why I didn't watch that video.
I want there. Okay. Listen, you just exposed yourself there. You just said, yeah, what he's doing is creepy.
Oh, you know what? You know what? I think he had somebody in his earpiece or the back line tell him what to do next right there. I really need to see. I was waiting to go back on this part. It's like what they have to do is keep that death by 1,000 little cut, trying to say, you're done. Oh, you're exposed. Oh, your ship is sank. Oh, you're done. You're exposed. I mean, come on, man. It's every day, non-stop. It's bizarre.
Chance on.
Right.
And shouldn't be making comments like that around a girl looking at them.
I agree, and that's why I didn't leave any comments on that video, and that's why I didn't watch that video.
I want there. Listen, you just exposed yourself there. You just said,
for a video that I didn't watch, in my opinion, is that no one can prove the age of the girls, but let's at least say they're not 9. I mean, come on. The sickos that gotta go there, it shows who the state actors are. And guess what? Even Agent 19 talks about the state actors coming up.
We're so exposed. Are you playing a game for teams?
You're the one who tells them nice videos. One fellow man.
You are playing a game for teams.
There you go. There you go. You're exposed 100%, dude. You just admitted it. You gotta speak. Look, you defend a creep. You just admitted it.
What did I admit to? Repeat it, because I must have missed it. Enlighten me.
Wait a minute. Did he call me cucks? Did that slip? Because that's what happens. Some of these little show bags will get on a panel with me and then try to look respectable by calling me cocks. But when they start losing traction, and then oh, you're done. Oh, you just lost. And then the cucks comes out.
You defend a creep. You just admitted it.
What did I admit to? Repeat it, because I must have missed it. Enlighten me.
Dude, you just exposed yourself. You just exposed yourself completely.
How?
You just said that you defend. Okay, you defend CMS. That's a fact. Okay, you defend it.
No, I give my opinion. I just give my opinion on footage. I haven't even watched that video. How long was that video?
What, 1 hour?
You scrolled through it.
Which one? The first or second one? First video
the one
1 hour.
You just went through. The one you just went through.
About 2 minutes. 1 minute 28 seconds.
And what channel? What channel was that on? Solomon?
No, some other guy. Stupid as forever.
Okay. That original video, I think, was like 10 minutes. And the first time that I saw that it was 10 minutes was on Shizzle's panel earlier.
It doesn't matter if it was 10 minutes.
No, listen.
It doesn't matter, dude. It doesn't matter if it was 10 minutes. It doesn't
See,
matter.
I'm actually getting tired of these unqualified little pukes from Philemon's Corner that isn't interested in furthering the research and furthering the discovery on certain things. It doesn't matter. But you'll hear Agent 19 pipe in here in a little bit on that. Let's go back and get that.
First time that I saw that it was 10 minutes was on Shizzle's panel earlier.
It doesn't matter if it was 10 minutes.
No, listen.
It doesn't matter, dude. It doesn't matter if it was 10 minutes. It doesn't matter. You saw
if you let me
It does kind of matter because that means if somebody actually ripped the video.
Right. Thing is, I didn't leave a comment on that video. I didn't even watch that video until somebody brought it to my attention that it existed.
Okay.
I didn't even know how long the point that I was trying to make there is I didn't even know how long the video was until today. Until it was being played more. It's being brought out more. Everybody's got to watch this video of children when these guys are still promoting sickos, trying to say their name, keeping people saying that name. Why? Well, they need people brainwashed, and they weaponize sickos. Once again, it's the Trevor Aronson effect, author Trevor Aronson, that I keep telling people to try to look up and find. And I had a playlist, and that was public, and now it's not, and too late. So, but every time a little squid like this comes and pops out of a bowl of rice, right, and wants to get froggy, I'll do it. I'll throw down. And I do appreciate Agent 19 and Katie for letting that happen, because it gets to show little puke bags like this where it's a narrative. There's something a little more there that's going on, and it's up to you to figure it out, not me.
You defend this creep. That's a fact. Okay, you're defending him right now. If you just come out,
this is like a Slowenberger's loop script. Did you get this? Did you get your script from Tooth Fairy?
You defend it.
You need Fritz Howell write your script for you.
You defended CMS. Okay?
Denise
You defended
Mattel
him.
write
You
your script for
defended
you.
Now she works as a freelance blackmail doxer.
We're back. Yes, I was talking about Aaron Cox, the Coast Guard veteran, admitting in a video live stream yesterday that he and the gang that I've referred to as the trailer park, the cop stalkers, the port terrorists, basically though, Aaron Cox, Sugar Shine, Dave Acton, and a few of their supporting characters. He admits they were responsible for Port Neches. Yeah, he's still running around loose. What's Shadowbox got to do with this? I started to say, I titled the video FBI Shadowbox.
You defended him, dude. That's all I can say. You defended CMS.
I'm saying no, I didn't.
Other people.
Okay, what are you gonna do? I'm saying no, I didn't. What are you gonna do? Saying I didn't.
You're wrong. All I can say is you're wrong. You can say no, you didn't.
So
The
your
evidence is out
opinion,
there.
I don't care if you think you're wrong or I'm wrong or whatever. You can think whatever you want, okay? I think some days I'm an A10 warthog. Is that okay? Is that all right?
What about an A10 warthog? What does that have to do with anything?
You can be wrong. You can think I'm wrong, and I can be an A10 warthog. Do you know what that is?
Yeah, I know what an A10. Dude, I know airplane. I know my airplane. A10 Warthog. It's a ground attack airplane used by the United States Air Force. Okay.
Okay, so
I love that.
You can go around.
This little space monkey, right? It's been put through the return blender parts of Amazon. Ran through. I mean, he is just, woo. Maybe he's, you know what? Maybe he's trying to prove that he's worthy to put in an application for space farce. I'm telling you, right? Oh man, and watch what happens from here. It's like I said the right thing at the right time to, let's just say, be able to prove later of how easily I can derail, right? And just by saying I want to be an A10 warthog.
And think that I'm wrong.
Hold on a second. Before we go any further, we got to pause here for a second. Just acknowledge the fact that the Avenger cannon on the A10 Warthog is possible. No, okay, we can move on.
Yeah, they're replacing it with the F-35. Like, sadly, the Air Force, like, the A-10s are getting old now. They want to replace it with the F-35. Congress
The Air Force claimed that they were going to replace
That was too easy.
the A-10 with the F-35, and the Army told the Air Force if you get rid of the A-10, we're taking over operation.
Yeah, it makes sense though. It's like F-35 will never be able to do close air support just because its stealth skin, its radar absorbed material probably won't be able to withstand close air fire from the ground, anti-aircraft weapons. So the A-10, I really think we could just upgrade. If we make just maybe have newer computers. I feel like it's still fire. We should just make a replacement for the Air Force did with the F-15. F-15X now. I think we could do that with the A-10 too, but yeah, I don't.
Me. Basically a longer range program that can be guided to a target by a remote radar.
Okay. I've heard it's called the one. It's called AMRAAM. It's called the 120D, right? AMRAAM 120D.
The AMRAAM AI.
You would think that by wanting to be an A10 warthog that I might already know this stuff, but that's how it goes sometimes. Is when I don't have the time to research everything, there's a way for me to possibly get information by just saying that I wanted to be an A10 warthog. Right, and that's how you learn about it, right? That's it. That's how easy it is here in this LARPed Upville.
M120. That's the one that's being used. Well, it's still being used, of course. The Jalen, the AIM 260, is the one that just entered service, and it's actually being deployed right now. That outranges every other air missile on the planet.
Yeah, I believe I just heard they just loaded the F-22 with that.
They did, and they're working on upgrading the F-35s and the F-15EX has been here.
I see. That's pretty good.
The F-18 Super Hornets one.
Oh, okay. I heard they were testing in the F-22 a couple of days ago. That's what I heard. So.
Anyway, sorry about the tangent.
No problem. No problem.
By all means, proceed.
It's okay. It's okay if it's off topic and it's like, you go quiet. But once I start trying to refute, this has happened so many times. The accusation comes up. I go, okay, let me hold on, dude. Wait, whoa. See, Dinkus did the same thing, and it is like part of the the LARP school training, my opinion, where they're just saying just keep running the accusations like you're the prosecutor. Don't stop. Don't let them say yes or no. Don't let them defend themselves. Just keep running the ball forward. Like this is, I'm telling you. Well, I mean, it looks like pot and plants to me, not an actual football game. I mean, I've seen it too many times where, I mean, these guys have been hit so hard in the head. It's like they freaking think they can go 2 football fields down, and you got a quarterback to throw to them. I mean, I'm telling you, it's bad. Like, could you imagine if I had to take some of these guys like on a fishing trip, and it's like they might like they're tying their shoe a knot to catch a big fish, right? But what's funny and I'll shut up here in a second. What's funny is when you go on a fishing trip, you guys, okay, and even like an Anunnaki hunting trip, right, where you need to go get bait fish, right? You bring in like a newbie or something like that, right? Somebody that's not really familiar with the whole procedure, okay? And you first break out these little poles and you try to get some bait fish, right? And you're reeling in like maybe a half pounder, or a quarter pounder, right? Bluegill or something like that. And the guy the newbie, like it'd be like this guy right here, okay? He would think that he hooked into a nice bluegill, right? He's like, oh man, this is gonna be great. This is gonna taste great. I think mine's bigger than yours. Yep, definitely. I caught a bigger one than you did. And then you're like, well, that's good and all, but we'll see if yours actually hooks up. And they're like, what do you mean hook up? I thought we were gonna eat these. No, we're gonna actually use this for bait to catch bigger ones. See, the competition hasn't even started yet. I mean, it'd be great if you could get busy and actually start pulling some bait fish out instead of always having to have a competition like we're in some dumbed down hick bar room where if you can't drop a dart or right in the bullseye or put that 8-ball right in the net, these bar room games. And that's what it's why I got out of entertainment, let's put it that way, is because of the dumbed down bar room games where there's always a competition. It's how I think the divide and conquer tactic goes, but it's the dumbed down, my opinion, brainwash schooling that it helps dumb it all down, actually. In my opinion, to make guys think that, you're actually in a competition when you're playing pool in a bar, right? In a real life scenario there, not maybe fighting for your life as a parachute isn't opening after you jump out of the plane and you pull the ripcord. You know what I'm saying? I mean, there's a bit of a difference there. If you maybe know what I mean, some of you.
Look, I'm just gonna leave it here. Cox,
oh, okay.
You defend a creep. That's a fact. Sorry, Cox. That's a fact.
All right. I think he's trying to get in his last words. Let's see. It should be good. An ending to the debate.
It's a fact.
Right? Oh, this is great. Facts and facts and facts.
TMN. You defend a man who's made over 300 videos slandering people, who finds underage girls attractive and says it's okay. Publicly said that. You defend him, Cox. You defend Beware Mouse, who's convicted. You know what he's convicted of. You defend him, and that's a fact. And you always delete your streams just to cover up the evidence. That's a fact. So, Cox, yep. You're okay. Are you done now?
Whoever fed him that line of bullshit, right? I put my channel on lockdown every once in a while to try to start over. Maybe after a traumatic event that I went through, that doesn't matter. And some people want to have a fresh start. Some people don't. And that's okay. But when I lock my channel down because I may have had a traumatic event, that means I'm hiding evidence. I think the person that's trying to feed this guy his lines, actually, I think is the one that needs the evidence taken down. And that reminds me of the last channel that I had, the main channel. I think the second strike that I got was from actually, in fact, an Eric Spitfire mirror, right? And I've had to bring this up before. Mirror video where they're singing, you know, I think they're the fucktards or something like that song, right? And it was a really funny song, and I mirrored it, but I think they actually struck it for bullying and harassment, which I think Tacos did it. I mean, I can't prove it. I'm just saying I think it might have been Tacos or Eric Spitfire himself, because it was too incriminating. So why is this guy worried about evidence being scrubbed off my channel, but it's being presented to him through Stankola and Fellow Tard that that there's evidence that he's trying to hide there or something, where it's no, I think you guys need the evidence to go away. You see what I'm saying? But they gaslight little dudes like this to do their dirty work for them. You know, that's why we're spending so much time on this one.
Now can I have my rebuttal uninterrupted?
Say whatever you want to. I'm about done, dude. I
don't get a rebuttal. You got your uninterrupted rebuttal. Do I get mine?
I'm done, dude. I've exposed you, dude. You're done, dude. You've been embarrassed. Dude, okay. I got you, dude. I played the video. I'm gonna post the links in the side chat. Anyone wants to see it, dude. It's over.
It's I'm over because Katie and Agent 19 actually agreed those girls could be of age. Now, it doesn't matter. I mean, it's still dang close. It's not my preference. It's maybe somebody else's preference. But why is it coming down on me? This narrative has been the guilt by association use with the death by 1,000 cuts cult for a really long time, trying to associate me with this guy. He's a cop watcher, cop stalker. This is just deep, bizarre stuff. I'm like, I'm not used to it, you know, really, because I'm actually a chill, mellow guy. Like, I just want to go fishing, man. And, but also I want to report my findings on some things that I've been looking into. But when I try to look into something, it always leads to like some weird shit. And then when I look into that farther and then report on it, oh my gosh, Mr. Cox is involved. And I mean, come on, man. This is wow. Okay. Slow Burgers, I'm sure you're part of the facilitator on that, and you and probably Tacos and Gary Hunt and all these other douchebag weirdos in the background that really have no lives, but you're trying to like, oh, right? You really think you're like some badass, right? No. Okay. Not until, okay, for women with something like Tacos, okay, not until you can piss up against a tree and impress somebody, right? You doxed yourself on my panel. I know that's why you're pissed. And I keep calling you out that you got me on the phone and wanted to be my play fight partner on the internet. That sounds like some Slow Burgers muffin shit, and I hope Shizzle's been taking notes on this one.
Dude, you have nothing else to say. You have nothing else. You have no ground to stand upon anymore. Okay, all you've done for the last 3 years, you've slandered other people.
He's just crying. That's all he's doing is crying and taking his little hurt, little fragile ego that somebody else hurted him and bullied him over and taking it out on me finally. And that's why I designed my character, is to let little guys out, like, you know, so they can get it out like this. Like I said to him, okay, can I have my rebuttal yet? No, he's going to keep going.
I'm done, dude.
Like, this is an accosting, right? Like, I'm supposed to be nailed up to the cross. And, oh, my gosh, the Romans found me guilty. You know what I'm saying?
You're done, dude. You've been embarrassed. Dude, I got you. Great. I played the video. I'm going to post the links in the side chat. Anyone wants to see it, dude. It's over, dude. You have nothing else to say. You have nothing else. You have no ground to stand upon anymore. Okay, all you've done for the last 3 years, you've slandered other people.
All that reminds me of is little Mikey Truth. Oh, shoot, he just privated it. Oh, man. Dude, I couldn't even get my own response in there. Oh, well, I called him Little Commie Californian. Dang it, Agent 19 put that on private. Yeah, that was great. That was great. But he actually, what he reminded me of there is little Mikey Truth 2020, where he's like got that lazy, like, you're exposed. Exposed. You're exposed. Wow, dude. Well, that's at that. I'm glad I grabbed as much as I could there. still a little finding freedom. Been in the background for a long time, and wow, that's interesting how that autoplay happened there. Wow, that's all the truth. Exposed. Everybody's exposed. This is how true shadow boxing shills get together and help each other out.
Oh, look at you. I seen your messages today. Hey, pretty. Family Dragons there. I know what's called. Oh, Sportscaster has the link. That's good. Well, as long as somebody's hearing what's actually going on, that's good. That's all we need.
Right. That's all you need is to help back it up from the chat room from people that are full of shit.
So I didn't want to be like that. I wanted to try to grow up, I guess. You know, it sucks that I'm 49 trying to grow up, but, you know, we're late bloomers.
Exposed you. I made 3 videos exposing you before.
Your privacy cannot be violated, so we're going to go ahead and air all of your charges out online. I don't get with you.
You're a piece of shit. You've doxed so many people.
And I'm going to dox you, and I'm going to destroy you. So,
and you feel good about that.
I feel really good about it. Yes.
You're a piece of shit.
That's
why you've done it before.
All right, you demon-possessed paparazzi piece of shit. I don't sell shungi. I'm not in a cult, but this is fun.
How often have I been saying that these auditors that are a big part of this cult, Aaron V. Cox is someone who needs very close scrutiny,
Yeah, DNA samples from...
that they have been going after family members of cops.
No. Oh, wait a minute. Look at those demon-possessed eyes. Hell no, never, and no way, man. Those cops, dirty cops that lose their job, it affects their family. You don't have to go after them.
It's a cult. It's a very big cult. Aaron V. Cox, he sells shungite, and he talks about how...
Hold on. Never sold shungite in my life. I've given some away for headaches. Actually, I just used some for a headache, man. Just had a knockdown, drag out headache. So I use the shungite, cold, and whammo, pulls it right out. That's why I give it away for free for people that have headaches and that need some type of EMF protection. You can put it on your Wi-Fi, so forth. But what does she go into here? Let's just go back real quick. What's she going into here? Trying to say?
It's a cult. It's a very big cult. Aaron V. Cox, he sells shungite, and he talks about how you can use your power to save the planet from chemtrails, and he does all the conspiracy New Age crap.
No, actually, the one that's doing the New Age crap is the pretty glittery stalkers chick thinks that you can use subatomic particles to knock a chemtrail plane out of the sky. Okay, Doofy.
But when I was listening to him, I may as well have been at a Preparing the People conference with a member of the Valo cult. And by the way...
Wait a minute. She's listening to me like Fellowmon. She probably got that lotion bottle and the freaking tissue box right next to the nightstand picture of me. You sick bastards.
Hey, Lori Vallow's brother was named Alex, not Aaron, but Alex Cox.
Holy crap.
Can't possibly be related. But here's something else.
Wait a minute. Wait, is she doing a double twist there with those demonic eyes? She trying to LARP you into something? Oh yeah, by the way, there's no relation. I'm not from Arizona. And if you guys really need to know if we're related or not, which I don't think so, send Fellowmon over to get a DNA sample so he can submit it to genealogy.com.
A lot of the Valo activity took place in Arizona. Maricopa County is where charges have been brought out against Lori Vallow for what happened to Charles Vallow. I'm not going to go into the details because there's so many court cases with these people right now, murder cases, that I may mix them up.
Hey, but talking about murder cases, I bet you, since she wants to do some assuming and associating, I'm going to look up Matau and serial killers, and we're going to see if we can find any association. Just a little thread of a link.
Arizona, tripping bribes. That's a new person here.
Okay.
Welcome.
All right.
Arizona's a hot spot. Arizona is where Jeffrey Prather has his
Yeah,
military.
it is a hot spot, man. It was like 110 where I was at today. Crap. Out in the sun.
Cult base. And he does a strong religious thing. I still haven't gone very far into how much of his religion, although his religious teachings do line up similarly. And that's part of the problem. A cult can form just because if you have similar teachings. I mean, anybody who teaches that there's a blood inheritance racial superiority thing,
blah, 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 blah,
they're going to end
blah.
up doing some of the same things going on in reality. They're agents of a criminal network.
If anyone in Vegas knows where I'm at and you're awake, stop in while I'm eating a pizza and run up on me. I dare you to run up on me. Come on. You know where I'm at, man. Yeah, I know he's a troll. He said a bunch of stuff clearly projected his gate and saw it to the friggin' chat. I see what he's doing.